hear me. Let me see if they can hear Nasta.
Hello. I'm eating boogers.
Oh, yeah, now they can hear us. Okay, yeah,
I'm
for some
eating
reason
booger.
my settings got reset.
Alright, so as I was saying about boop insurance.
No, you don't get any. I told you, it's been redacted.
I told you that it was provided to me by my employer, Boop and Snoops Incorporated. Alright? I have a right to my boop insurance. Chat, back me up on this. Do I or do I not have a right to boop insurance?
Alright, there we go. Yeah, now you should be able to hear us.
What, did they not hear me? Did they not hear anything I was saying about boop insurance?
No, they heard a bit of it. Some of it, part of it, maybe. I don't know.
Well, what I said was, my boop insurance
I can't hear you. There's too much static. Now I'm just being an ass.
Rogues and role players demand. I demand rogues and role players give me the boop insurance that I demand, that I have the right to. Okay, I do a lot for this company. All right.
Yeah, this.
I do a lot for this company. I'm a co-host.
This
I'm
LLC.
a video editor. I'm an animator. I'm the one who makes sure that the streams get archived on YouTube for everybody so that they can watch it easily.
That's true. That's very true.
So I work very hard for this company, and I deserve boop insurance right now. I don't know why boop insurance has just been my go-to joke. But for some reason, it's funny to me.
Can you imagine if animals actually did have poop insurance?
I pooped your snoot.
You owe me $5.
I gotta contact my insurance provider now.
You're going to pay for my medical expenses. The vet will hear about this.
I'm going to demand my rights.
Mm-hmm. But anyway, how's everybody doing?
I'm doing great. I see Quasar and Govar hanging out in chat.
So got a double bean and a single bean for me. All right. I actually have some bean chasers for me today.
Bean chasers.
Yep. Ooh. Oh, what was that? That was delightful. Strawberry banana smoothie. Mmm.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Mmm.
Book insurance.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Speaking of, I have a couple of boomer stories that I can share.
Uh-oh.
Actually related to a book.
All right, lay it on us.
So she was being a little shit yesterday.
As dogs do.
Yeah, and so what we started doing is we've been slowly like ramping up her medication, just like seeing like how much she needs. Because we have like for sure diagnosed that she actually has like anxiety whenever she like enters the house.
Mm-hmm.
And that would cause her to be like restless. She would just go around, start chewing on things. Boop ruined the cheer. Aww. The autocorrect. Oh, he's trying to do boop insurance. Gotcha. Well, since you said book, it reminded me of a story. But, I'm gonna eat my other bean while I'm telling this story. Ooh, blueberry. Mmm. It's a good day today.
You're knocking out all your luck at the beginning.
Oh,
now,
hell yeah.
Later on in the evening, you're gonna get all the worst luck.
Yeah, terrible things are gonna happen later. But, what happened was, we hadn't started giving her the medicine, like, in the morning. We'd only been giving it to her at night to help her sleep, because we didn't want to we didn't want to do too much all at once.
Mm-hmm.
She has been so well behaved today, whenever I took her for her walk and other things, and whatever we brought her inside, like, she was actually kind of chill. She wasn't just, like, excessively panting, just walking around, never actually resting or settling down anywhere. So I feel like doing the morning and evening tablet is the way to go. But yesterday she was being such a little shit because I was trying to work with her to get her settled indoors, but this was before we started the medication. And she kept grabbing... Do you remember those rogues pins that we made a long time ago?
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
Yeah,
when we went to the convention.
I still have like a D&D dice bag full of those things. And she kept grabbing that bag and slinging it around because she loved the noise that it made. And so she would just grab it off the shelf and just like, chicka, 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 chicka.
Oh, boomer.
And so I was like, all right, fine. I'll put something in the way so you can't get to it. So I block off like the bottom shelves with this, with actually that painting that you gave us the other day, and like something else, so she couldn't access the bottom shelf. So, so Boomer is like, okay, I'll just go up above, and so she goes to like the next layer of shelves and grabs one of Taylor's like first edition books that she has like vacuum sealed to protect it. And I was just like, Boomer, no! 'Cause I knew if something happened to that book, TC would kill me.
Boomer, put it down.
So I had to quickly like flying leap Spider-Man style into the living room to get it from her. But she's doing a lot better now, and I feel like we found something that works for her.
By the way, how are you guys liking that painting?
We haven't decided where we want to put it up or what we're going to do with it yet, but it's really nice. We like it. We were trying to see if we can figure out who the painter was, like the one that signed it.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's an old painting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because basically for context for chat, Bumbler came and helped me out with stuff related to my grandparents because my grandparents are moving. So we had to clear out stuff in their old apartment, and we're getting rid of a bunch of stuff. And where they're going, there's no way they can hang on to this huge painting that they had.
Yeah.
So we didn't know what to do with the painting. So I was like, "Hey, Jared, do you want a painting?" and I think we were just like, hey, do you want this? Do you want that? Like it was like kind of offering you like all bunch of stuff that you wanted.
Yeah, and we're just like, okay. I mean, yeah, it's nice stuff.
And
yeah, it's better than throwing it away.
Yep, and the painting has to be worth something. Like that thing is like 70 years old.
Mm-hmm.
That's an old painting.
Yep. But let's recoalesce back into Xenoblade, because there's a lot that's happened, and I feel like we kind of need to do a brief recap and also like kind of where I want to go from here, I guess, because we do have this hidden Mechon village and we can continue the story with them, which I am genuinely curious about, like what's going on. But there's a few other things that I noticed while I was just kind of poking around in the meantime. One of them was the silly things that you can do with Melia and the game in general. So one of the things that I realized is I went to the affinity chart, and like, one, I saw, oh my god, there's so many characters that you have to worry about in terms of affinity. But I was more worried about the party. And then I realized, oh, I haven't been using any of these characters, and we just got Fiora. I'm just like, oh, their relationship is going to be absolutely terrible.
Oh my god, I just saw the affinity chart, and holy shit, you've been busy.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot. So one of the things that I realized, recap,
my god, look at all that! Look at all that affinity that you've built.
Yep. I've been working.
Jeez.
So, one of the things that I realized to quickly build up affinity with your party members is just equip them with weapons that can't hurt Mechon, and then go slap Mechons that are lower level than you, so they can't hurt you and you are doing 1 damage to them. And you can just grind affinity by hitting the B commands in battle and using the chain gauge whenever it fills up. And you get so much affinity from that like, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, because essentially what's happening is that you're assisting your allies in battle.
Yep, and that gives them affinity. The same thing also happens if you just have certain party members like in your party while you accept or turn in quests. Like, they'll just get random bits of affinity. So yeah, it's kind of ridiculous that you can actually do that, and I love it. But probably my favorite thing, and one of the things that I discovered accidentally at first. Let me go to the Guar Plains real quick. There's a spot over here that I just thought of something. And this works in a lot of different areas. And I didn't want to break the game, but I found a way to break the game. And I don't know if this is...
Of course you did.
I don't know if this is something that has, like, already been, like, done before or whatever. But I was, where the hell was I? I was at the, I think it was Satoral Marsh. Because, yeah, there's this, like, ravine right here that has those, like, higher level monkey dudes. And,
yeah.
But there's, like, this river down below. And what I did was I was just messing around trying to grab stuff that's, like, in that area, like collectibles. And then I realized something with Melia. And then I thought, oh, where could I apply this? And lo and behold, I found a bunch of areas that you can apply this mechanic. Bumbler didn't want to break a game. Is he sick? Yeah. So what I did is the equipment that it gave me, I just sold it because I felt like I was getting gear that was way above what I needed. But anyway, the trick is you have Melia in your party and you give her Hypnotize.
Okay.
So it sends an enemy to sleep. And then you also have, I think it was Spear Break. Yeah, Spear Break. And what that does is that actually knocks the enemy back. What's that one? Was that it? She has an attack that actually like pushes the enemy backwards. I think that's what it was, though. Yeah. Yeah, Spear Break.
The real game is breaking the physics engine.
Yeah.
Quasar.
Yeah, so what you do is you essentially like lure a high-level enemy over to an edge, put them to sleep, position Melia where you want them to, and then just punt them off the cliff. And then they die from the fall damage. And you can kill higher level enemies without actually having to fight them.
Yes, Foxy, we're breaking the games again.
Yep. So anyway, I as soon as I did that the first time on accident and I gained like 5 levels, I was like, oh, I probably shouldn't be doing this because the rest of the story is going to be too easy. So I created an alternate save, and this is the save where none of that shenaniganery happened. So I didn't want to do that. I mean, it works in real life too. So GG.
Hey.
Yep.
Hey, you know what? That sounds like something someone must have figured out at some point.
Probably. But
because
anyway,
people...
that was something I discovered by accident, and I really hope that somebody else has discovered that, though, because that seems like something that's pretty like easy to happen considering a lot of the places that you fight on. But yeah, that was something I enjoyed while I was messing around with the game. So yeah, knockback attacks a little broken.
Just a little bit broken.
Yeah, because like you're able to do that in the Aerith Sea because you have all those floating platforms and stuff. They just hit the ocean and explode. It's amazing.
My God, it's so fun just breaking games like that.
Yeah. But anyway, I've got a lot of stuff for Colony 6, but I want to continue the story for a little bit because I really want to know what's going on with the Mechon village.
Alrighty.
Bubbler doesn't want to. I think he's sick. I want to actually enjoy the game at like the pace it intended.
Yeah, for the stream at least.
Right.
But the fact that you have an alternate save where you were breaking the game, you know, is telling because...
Oh, yeah.
Of course you had to do some breaking.
Oh, absolutely. I already have a group that's like level 80. It's, yeah.
Yeah, that would be too easy for the story at that point.
Yeah.
So. Are you Mechon?
In one sense we are, and in another we are not. It is a fact that the weapons you call the Mechon were created by our civilization. However, we were born from the Mechonis. By your understanding, it would be correct to say that we are the same as Mechon. I
form of mechanical life born of the Mechonis.
Huh.
Is that correct?
From our perspective, you are forms of organic life born of the Bionis.
Life born of the Mechonis. So there is life here, just like on Bionis.
Explain to us why you invaded our world. What did we ever do to you?
I understand your feelings, but please, there is much yet to tell you.
Dunban, please hear her out.
But
These Machina, they're good people.
Fiora?
Yeah, there's more to the story
You
here.
look fully functional.
Ever since she was given this body, she hasn't been feeling too good. But we honestly don't know what to do.
Do you mean to tell me you are not Machina? Why didn't you tell me sooner?
I'm okay. Really.
Nonsense. I am a doctor. Do not worry. I specialize in people in your
Wait.
situation.
How can you be a doctor that specializes in this situation if
You were transformed into a
there's not many
feast
people that have been
unit.
put in this
You are
situation?
experiencing a functional breakdown in multiple locations.
Why is the rain so loud? Is it raining lead? Yeah.
The chief will answer your questions. He is waiting for you in Junks.
For us?
We will speak later.
Shulk, I'm...
Fiora.
Don't worry. I'll keep an
Yeah,
eye
we have a medic of our own. Oh, did it buffer?
Yeah, it's buffering.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah, we're dropping a few frames. Hopefully it'll stabilize.
It looks like it is now.
Let me see if I can do something about the rain real quick. Just change the time.
Seems to be fine now,
There
but
we
yeah,
go.
we dropped some frames.
Yeah. So, she didn't really say anything in terms of the story, other than that Fiora, is not operating at full capacity, and, they're working on her, it looks like.
Yeah, the rain in Xenoblade is very loud in both games.
Whoa! He's huge!
I get a kick out of seeing people.
Oh, damn, look at him.
It's like Jabba the Hutt if he's a Mechonis.
We were told that you were waiting for us.
The rain is made of bees.
I've been waiting a long time. Waiting for you to accept my request.
request.
Hello,
But
bees.
first, let me ask. The sword the young man is holding. Is that the Monado?
It is.
And the destruction of the fortress on the sword. Was that your lot's doing?
Yes. Although unfortunately we were unable to stop Egil.
Egil.
Do you know him? He claims to be the leader of Mechonis.
This Egil that you fought is
Ooh.
your son.
No.
Your son?
Actually, my request is about him as well.
Oh.
I want you to kill
Damn.
Egil.
He wants us to kill his son.
It sounds like they're not on good terms at all.
Yeah, well, I mean, the son probably broke a bunch of taboos, took over Mechonis, and then started a war on Bionis, so.
Yep. So the father's just like the father pretty much is disowning him.
This madness needs to stop, but I'm too fat to do anything, so I'll wait 100 years for somebody else to come do my dirty work.
Basically.
Sometimes you gotta kill Jabba Jr. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, hello. Oh, they're having the Homs, Nopon, and, what the hell were the bird people called?
The
Hyentia.
Yeah, that was it. The high end.
We all know who you are. You Hyentia have kept yourselves safe.
remaining spectators to our destruction. Why call upon us now?
As stated in my invitation, it is our intention to form an allied force from the peoples of Bionis, with which we will confront Mechonis.
Look at you. One little scratch and you're already crying for help.
I cannot deny this. The attack did serve as the catalyst, but the fact remains that things have changed.
When we needed help at the Battle of Sword Valley, our cries were ignored. Give me one good reason why we should bother.
I understand your anger. Our selfishness was inexcusable. However, please hear what I have to say. Listen to why our stance has changed.
Stop talking if you like, but no promises we'll stick around to the end.
Man, Atharian drives a hard bargain.
We're mistaken. We believed that if we were attacked by the Mechon, our power alone could repel them.
I mean, he's got a good reason to be skeptical. They needed help with the war, and the High Entia didn't respond.
Mm-hmm.
I was most surprised to see that this group was comprised of different races. Homs, Nopon, High Entia. Although different, they trusted one another as friends. As just one inhabitant of Bionis, I desired to... No, I felt compelled to become strong like them.
Their strength came from the Monado. Bravery only gets you so far in this world.
Then you will not join us?
Hold your horses, son. I said they didn't win with bravery alone, but they wouldn't have got far without it. All right. You can count on our
Aww.
The Nopon will join too. The Hum and Bird people are friends of the Nopon. We will.
Yeah, the Nopons are gonna fight.
Yay!
God, I want to see a Nopon army.
You leaving? Yeah.
It's gonna be adorable and awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Is that your response?
Don't go jumping the gun there, Prince. I'll leave the colony's forces with old Atharon here. You can use them however you want. I've got somewhere I need to be.
Might I ask where?
A battle's more than just a head-on assault. The sooner you realize that, the better. I better go and remind Shulk and all.
So you know of their whereabouts?
I told you. I've got a pretty good idea.
Ah, so Dixon's gonna come looking for us.
Yeah?
Yep.
If you should meet Shulk...
What?
I have something I want you to tell him.
Ooh, Pineapple Chief. Darn right. We're grooming our Ricky to be to take over after he overripens.
Yes, exactly. He's going to become the new chief of the pineapple people.
That is no small request.
There are hardly any of us Machina left on Mechonis. Back when the Bionis and the Mechonis were fighting, the Bionis almost completely wiped us out. I suppose the Bionis just didn't want us around. Lady Mayneth fought the Bionis for us. In the end, the two Titans wounded each other. And
So they are asleep.
Who was Lady Mayneth?
The creator of Mechonis. You could say that she is the Mechonis itself.
Oh.
Like you saw all this. Ain't this all just an ancient myth?
I know I look young, but I'm actually quite old. I saw the whole thing with my
Dang.
eyes.
You can't be.
He's been around for a long time.
The people of Mechonis must have a longer lifespan. Just like we High Entia live far longer than
Oh wow, so he saw the fight between the Bionis and Mechonis?
Apparently.
But why do you want your son dead? From what you've told us, I would have thought you'd want us to destroy the Bionis rather than kill your own son.
Agil was a brilliant young man. Clever, strong, and kind to the less able. But he never forgave the Bionis for what it did, and he swore to take revenge.
So he wants to do to us what the Bionis did to the Machina.
Correct. Agil is trying to eradicate all innocent life on Bionis. He has to be stopped.
Didn't
What?
you ever try to stop it?
So he's purely just doing this for revenge?
A lot of people were killed. He's blinded by revenge.
Also, I hear an ice cream truck.
Mayneth herself couldn't convince him to stop.
Yay, ice cream.
Most likely
Wonder if
the
that's actually
Mechonis
picking up
capital.
through the capture.
He's trying to restore its
I didn't hear it.
glory all by himself.
feel sorry for him.
It's like this is the totally inappropriate music for this cutscene.
I haven't forgotten or forgiven. But Egil's clearly suffered a lot in his life. You don't feel any sympathy at all?
All I know is this stinks. Who cares what he's been through?
Rind.
I understand about Egil, but why us? You should be aware that Shulk's sword, the Monado, has the power to destroy Mechonis weaponry. It's said that it was once the sword of the Bionis. Doesn't the very sight of it make you quiver?
Zanza.
Oh, he knows about Zanza.
Oh, just talking to myself. If you're gonna kill Egil, you'll need all of that sword's power. That's how strong Egil is. But enough talk. You must be tired. Take your time and think it over. Until the young lady's treatment is finished, feel free to spend time in our village.
Alright. Well, I mean, they seem quite nice. Here, the cream of ice. Yeah, in that entire background of that cutscene, I just hear do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. I want you to kill my son.
Am I correct in assuming she was configured to operate inside a mechon?
That's right.
She has been transformed into a mechon's central nerve unit. Her blood can now circulate through a mecon's components.
Huh.
How? I believe her immune system is now configured for compatibility with the mechon. That's why her strength has depleted.
But you can treat her, can't you? Please.
Of course. Even as a Machina doctor, I cannot turn a blind eye to this butchery. With our equipment, she will regain her strength, but she will be stuck with this body. I cannot restore her flesh and blood Hom's body.
That's okay. I don't want to be a burden to Shulk. I don't care if I have a machine body. Just make it so I can fight beside him.
Dang.
Leave it to me. If that is your wish, I'll do my best.
Man, Fiora's badass. I like her.
Oh yeah, she can. She's doing a lot for the sake of Shulk.
I must implant a new circulation system for her immune functions. But we have one problem.
Let me guess, we don't have a part that we need.
And you gotta go get it.
Yep.
Which is required to control such a system. As long as she remains on this bed, the life support machine can compensate. But to move around freely, she must have the piezoelectric unit. The same unit is used in Mechon, so if you were to find some Mechon parts...
But where?
Well, outside of the village at the base of Digit 5, there's a beach. Debris from above washes the shore there. You might be able to find one among the Mechon wreckage.
We'll take a look. The beach at the base of Digit 5, right?
Yes. It gives off a faint red glow, so it might be easier to find at night.
Cool. Alright. Well, let's go find a pi-powered electric unit.
Alright, let's go get it. Gives off a faint red glow, so it's easier to see it at night.
Nah. Do you have any other quests I can do? Village is in grave danger. Well, that doesn't sound like the appropriate time to do surgery.
Thanks for not saying which way you count 1 to 5.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Yeah. Quasar brought that up.
Alright, so they just want us to go wipe out a few Mechon to... or grab some stuff for them. Alright, that's easy enough.
Indubitably, dobbitably.
Alright, so we need to go over there, which I've already explored over there, so I can fast travel over there at any point.
Indubitably.
So let's go do something else real quick. Because that... Having fun?
Yes.
I like how it was dancing. What's the name of the creature? Are you talking about Ricky? Oh yeah, our
Ricky?
little pineapple resort man.
Yeah, he's Nopan.
Yeah, if you actually like stand around long enough, he'll start dancing and spinning in place.
Mm-hmm.
See if I can get him to face us. Because if I... see if I can zoom in on him. There we go. No, Ricky, come back. Eh.
Ricky is a pineapple!
He keeps moving. Eh.
Dancing up a storm right there. So fresh. Yes, Foxy. I agree. Ricky
There we
is
go.
very precious. Look
There
at him.
we go. He's just having a good time. Come on,
He
do the
loves it.
spin. Do the spin, Ricky. Come on, that's not the big spin. You can do it. There it is. Whee!
Man. Oh, Ricky, we love you.
How do I reset my camera? There we go. Alright, so I think I had some more stuff that I can give to the reconstruction effort. Yeah.
Doma says, I want to see a Nopon body slam something.
Oh, yeah. That'd be great.
Yeah, body slam. Nopon body
I know at
slam.
one point he gets spiked like a volleyball earlier in the game.
Yep, he does.
I'll take all the plushies of Ricky. Oh, yeah. No, there's a bunch of, like, Nopon merch, I would imagine.
Oh, yeah, there is absolutely Ricky plushes out there.
Alright. So we built 5 houses for Colony 6. Okay, what else can we do? Oh, this is going to take a lot of money, isn't it? Ugh.
Oh, yeah, I'm seeing Ricky plushes, like, right off the bat on Google. Oh, yeah, they're all over Etsy.
Doesn't surprise me, honestly. Ooh. Let's set up some merchant booths. 3 shops have been built. Okay. So is this like where you get like all the in-game like equipment? Like you fully upgrade this place and like it starts selling like better and better stuff or something?
I believe that's the case, yes.
Okay. Then we can upgrade the nature. Now we got some flower beds. See, we're slowly and surely making this place nice again.
Oh my gosh. This Ricky plush.
It's amazing.
I'm gonna share it in our Discord.
All right.
There you go, Foxy.
Wow.
A Ricky plush.
Enemies are attacking one of the colony's ether planters. Maybe they're attracted to the ether there. Fend off the attack before one of the inhabitants gets hurt. What? When? What? Where? What? Who dares attack my village?
Yep, it's in general chat for you, Foxy. Foxy's like, I want all of it!
Shows that Ricky's the real hero of this game. Oh yeah, absolutely. Everybody knows that they introduced the main character of this game like halfway through the game.
Yep, and that character is Ricky.
Yeah, like Shulk's in like the entire world. That's the B plot to Ricky's adventure.
Exactly.
Yeah. It's like a TV show where you have the A plot and the B plot.
I'm not gonna lie, I kind of want that plushie too.
God, are we going to be like absurdly over leveled for this Mechonis attack? Yep. Oh my God, they're only level 32.
Foxy says Ricky is the main character of all games. There is no other main character.
Yep.
Exactly. Legend of Zelda, Ricky's the main character. Super Mario Brothers, Ricky's the main character.
Yep.
Pokemon, Ricky's the main character.
There we go.
Dark Souls, Ricky's the main character.
Darn right.
He's basically just an adorable living pineapple.
Yeah, no, he's the hero pawn.
Yeah.
Hero of his people. Unfortunately, the hero pawn has crippling debt.
Yep, and that's why he's the hero pawn.
I just love that it's not even his debt, it's all of the food that his kids eat.
Yep.
Which is just ridiculous, and I love it.
He's literally just like the hero pawn so that he can keep his kids fed.
He's being eaten out of house and home by his children.
Yeah.
And forced to go fight for his people.
Because his kids keep eating everything.
I cannot think of a better backstory.
I mean, it's actually kind of it's a good backstory.
Yeah.
His kids got to be fed, and he's got crippling debt because of how much he has to feed them. So he's the hero pawn so that he can take care of them.
Yep. Oh,
that's
I don't
admirable.
have anything for that.
That's very admirable of him to do that.
Ooh. Should I upgrade the commerce to level 3 or the nature to level 3? I can only do one. I only have enough money for one. I feel like the commerce might be better. Yeah, let's do commerce. Get some more shops.
More shops.
Those are the street lamps? Those are just little lanterns that you just put on some boxes. Okay.
I mean, you get better later.
Alright. Well, I mean, hey. Every little step counts, you know?
Yeah, no, trust me. Colony 6 actually gets pretty cool looking later. Once you get into the higher levels. Yeah. But obviously at the start of it, it's going to look low grade because, they're just getting started on restoring Colony 6.
They're having to clear out all the debris and rebuild from scratch. I get it.
Yep.
There's a lot going on, you know?
Gotta start from somewhere.
Alright, what do y'all got? A whole bunch of stuff I can't afford. Because I just shoved all of my money into rebuilding this place. And honestly, this stuff doesn't look like it's better than the equipment I have right now. So, anyway. So now that we threw a bunch of money away, let's go ahead and continue on with the story. I guess.
Yay, we're broke. More story.
Yep. I mean, that's how it is. It's the journey of the hero pawn. You earn a bunch of money and you have to spend it all, and then that forces you and prompts you to go on an adventure again.
Yeah.
It's the hero pawn. It's the endless cycle of the hero pawn. It's the moral of the story.
The moral of the story is you become the hero pawn because you're broke.
Yep. Like, I'm not going to lie, I could totally see, like, some kind of, like, Aesop's fable. Like, that's the moral of the story, is, like, be wise with your money.
Yeah. That's the whole point.
Yeah. Oh my god, we are wrecking these Mechanas. They didn't even stand a chance. And they're not even that low leveled. I'm only 3 levels higher than them, but we are just gobsmacking them. Well, Ricky's gobsmacking them. We're just kind of brown. Oh, right. That was the other thing.
I like that. Just yeah.
I needed to do some gem forging because yeah, I'm full up on materials, and I don't know what to do with them because I can't hold anymore.
Well, then why don't you freaking do stuff with them already?
I mean, I guess I could. Let's do a muscle up, and then we'll do a muscle up, and then
we'll do another muscle up,
and then we'll do. Can you get a gem that has, like, more than one effect, or is it only going to do one effect?
If I recall, I don't think it can have more than one effect. I could be wrong, but it does help strengthen the effect, I believe.
Okay.
I could be wrong about that. Again, my memory of this game is a little fuzzy because it's been a long time since I played it myself.
Gets into a fever easily when crafting. Okay. Qualities grow stronger when flame is constant. So let's do Shulk and actually, What if we did... Because I've been raising Melia. What if we did her with Dunban? And then we can do... With a medium flame? Oh, but his doesn't do well with a medium flame.
Dunban.
That's not good. Okay, we'll do Melia and Shulk, I think.
Dunban.
All right, so how does this crafting thing work again? I don't remember.
Dunban. So one is the shooter, the other is the catcher, basically, and
Here's how it's done. To me.
Like so? Impressive.
There we go.
Like so? Wow.
Finished.
There we go. Got a muscle up. Oh, and an earth cloak. Oh, so everything that makes it over 100 gets turned into a gem.
that's right. Yeah. So as long as you're getting it over 100, then you're getting a gem.
Oh, so you can make a whole bunch then. Oh, okay. All right. I'm starting to understand how this works. Okay, so...
Yeah, I remember that now.
So, I need... Do I have any, like, aggro down?
Noah says, I just saw the Ricky plush and I want it!
I need it in my life. Muscle up. Auto attack stealth.
I do... low key, I love plushes.
So then, yeah, this would pretty much guarantee that I would get... You know what? Let's do that. We'll trade their roles. But I mean, they're already at 100%, right? So it shouldn't.
Well, I mean, if the affinity is... Oh, no, not the affinity. Plushes are the best until you have no more room for them. Yep, exactly.
Exactly.
No, I love plushies. But yeah. It's all about getting up to 100%.
Yep. Which, I mean, hasn't really been that difficult. Oh my god.
You're doing really good at it.
I've got so many reagents. Oh my god.
Yeah. I've got a big box in my storage unit full of them. No room. Foxy said.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Got a whole box of plushes in your storage unit. That's amazing. Yeah, in the other room, I've got this gigantic freaking fox plush that I once bought at a convention.
I've got it.
This is my forte.
There we go.
Impressive.
To me.
Like so? Impressive.
To me.
Like so? Impressive.
The vocal exchange between what's happening right now is absolutely ridiculous.
I can't hear them because I have to mute the stream.
Yeah. There we go. We got a bunch of like 170%.
There we go. Okay. There we go. All right. Something like that.
Hey, Ricky, help! Get out of here, Ricky. He just makes everything worse unintentionally. Just
at least he
breaks
wants to help.
He's trying, you know?
Yeah.
He doesn't know the first thing about gem forging. There we go. Alright, now that we're all enchanted, now we can really start breaking some stuff. Oh yeah, I unequipped my my anti-mechon weapons because, I don't know, it felt like a good idea at one point. But now I'm just too lazy to go back. They've already been... Also, that's the other part I don't understand. How can Ricky poison mechons? You would think robots wouldn't be able to get poisoned, you know?
Yeah, but somehow they can be.
Yeah.
And I'm not
gonna
about
complain because I mean that makes just Ricky that much stronger.
Whenever I get a place of my own, I will have a room that is going to be a work room and a plushie spot.
Oh, nice.
You know what? I'm kind of the same way. Like, once I get a bigger place, and I have more rooms, I'm just gonna make like one room where I can just like have a whole bunch of plushies.
Yeah, like that kind of like man cave or she shed kind of thing.
Yep. It's like it'll probably be my my game room. So it'll probably be the room. Well, my game room would be a studio as well, but I would essentially turn that studio into a plush room as well. Like there would just be shelves full of plushies.
Yeah, my brother-in-law actually has an entire room that is just like shelf unit after shelf unit of like model Star Wars Lego toys that he's like built over the years.
Oh my god.
It is an amazing collection.
Dova says, I've got a few Pikachu plushies, a Bambi plushie, and my favorite, a Husky plushie.
Nice.
Which I won on at our field days a few years ago.
Yes, that's it. Well done.
Leonardo.
Yeah, I have, in terms of my plushies, I've got a Kirby over there. I love my Kirby plush. I got a Kirby, I got 2 Links, I got a Kingdom Hearts Heartless over there, a Fox, a little tiny one, and I got a giant one in the other room. I know I have other plushes somewhere.
Mm-hmm. I've had to relocate all of my plushies up to the top shelf of our closet because Boomer wants all of them.
Because of Boomer.
Yeah. And Boomer's tall enough to reach them if I keep them anything below 6 feet off the ground.
Yep. Oh yeah, I also have the that stingray that Baku and Leah sent me once.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, the stingray that Leah made. Which Foxy probably knows what I'm talking about. I think Foxy might have one.
Oh no, the rain's back.
Oh yeah, I wish I had more room to display stuff, Foxy. Like I've got so much stuff that I want to display, but I don't have the room to display it.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping at some point I'll get a bigger place and I can actually display all my awesome stuff.
Is
Like
the rain
plushies.
supposed to be like scripted? I feel like it's supposed to be scripted.
What happened?
Like the rain here, like I don't know why. It's rained more in the first like hour of the stream than it has in our entire playthrough.
Yeah, I think it's scripted. It's supposed to rain.
We agree with you.
So it's a very somber moment, you know?
But we can't
Mm-hmm.
act now.
Why's that?
Before we came here, we heard of plans to form an allied force on Bionis. Any day now,
Foxy says I've got the Stingray. He's my co-pilot in my car named Sebastian.
made a weapon that could kill us all.
The weapon that
I never thought to have a plush in my car, actually. I just worry that he might slide over.
Mm-hmm.
We have to go back and warn them before it's too late.
I would love to have, like, some kind of dashboard buddy, though.
How the hell?
Well, you could always
Dixon!
ask me to do it.
Dixon,
How did what?
I can't believe you found
If you're
us.
thinking, how did he get there so fast, you also don't know when that one cutscene took place. It could have taken place, like, a week ago.
I know, but how did he know that we fell off of the freaking sword?
You're looking well, Dixon.
I don't know, he's been around, he knows how to figure shit out.
I have a pretty good idea they fell off the fucking sword, so they're probably either dead or in this place at the bottom of the ocean.
Well, he probably is familiar with this tribe.
He's cheap, but like, this is still part of the Mechonis. Like, how did he even get over here? Did he take a boat?
all who fight Mechonis.
Can he fly? Or can you fly? Are you a bird?
He could have taken a boat.
The Mechonis-hating types found this place. These Machina cut themselves off from the world to get away from pointless fighting.
So they escaped to live in peace. Somewhere they wouldn't be seen. Makes sense.
Clever little crown princess, ain't ya?
So this is where you obtained all that stuff you
Ah.
brought to 49. I wondered where you were getting it from.
Okay.
I thought it was fine as long as it helped Shulk out at the lab. I guess the secret's out now. So, that weapon. How dangerous are we talking about?
I haven't discovered why, but it disintegrates anything it touches. But only if it's living tissue from Bionis.
Bet that would come in handy.
Dixon,
I'm only
Yeah, no, I don't trust anybody that would joke about something that would literally disintegrate life forms.
Leave it with me and I'll keep you posted. You lot go and take care of that eagle or whatever his name is. If you take him down, the Allied force might not even be needed.
Okay.
Yeah, it's as Quasar said. I mean, Dixon's just really well traveled. He gets around a lot.
Get around, I get around, yeah.
Get around, woo!
That's his theme song.
Yeah. Bumbler, you would joke about that.
That's true.
The only reason I know that song is because of Flight of the Navigator.
Mm-hmm.
That was like that movie's theme song.
Really?
Yep.
Like this running joke that everyone knows Dixon. Oh yeah, it seems like it.
Ain't made your mind up yet.
Dixon, listen.
Dunban told me all about it. The goal of your mission.
Dixon is just a really well-traveled person. He's like that guy that you know who's just been freaking everywhere and has friends everywhere, you know? He's like one of those people.
Mm-hmm.
What are you fighting for, Dixon?
Which, I mean, hey, good for him.
He just gets right under my skin. That Egil guy.
He's living his best life.
Mm-hmm.
There's that. But that ain't everything. It's his hatred for the Bionis. Or more like his aim to wipe out everything that lives on the Bionis. I'll tell you one thing. That Bionis allied force is coming together quicker than I thought.
Really?
Yep. That high-end tier prince is really moving things along.
Will they launch an attack on Mechonis?
Of course. But it looks like the prince has got another plan. He gave me a message for you. When the allied force attacks Mechonis, you don't need to join the fight. He wants you to take advantage of the chaos and do what it is you need to do.
Callian said that.
I was pretty surprised too. He looks like a sissy, but he's got guts.
Yeah. I think that's
Alright, I'm gonna pause it right there.
Alright.
This cutscene is not scripted to happen in rain. Oh, okay, so we just have weird luck then. This is my movie senses tingling.
Okay.
He just relayed the message that we got from Callian.
Yeah.
And he said that don't join the fight, take advantage of the chaos and do what you need to do. Which does sound like something Callian would say.
Yeah.
However, I don't like that whenever Callian was about to say that, they cut away from it. Which tells me there is the potential that Dixon is changing the narrative a little. And I just want to keep that in the back of my mind.
Okay.
We're going to the Mechonis capital.
You're gonna take down Egil.
I don't know. I can't forgive the Mechon for what they've done. But after listening to Mikkel, I think there might be another way.
You're too soft.
Do you really think that?
Too right. He's the self-proclaimed leader of Mechonis. I heard about what he did to the Monado. If you face him, it might get eaten up. But you have to throw everything at him. Even if there's only a slim chance of winning. Hesitate for 1 second, and you're a goner.
We won't let Shulk die. Not ever.
Fiora, are you okay to be walking around?
Yep.
I have to hand it to her. That Lenada's pretty good. And not just with machines. She's also quite familiar with organic
Cool.
physiology.
You went to get the things you needed to cure me, right? I'm sorry I caused all this hassle. But I'm fine now. I'll be by your side
Yeah.
fighting to protect you. No matter where we go, no matter how difficult it gets, Shulk would do the right thing. It doesn't matter how slim our chances. Shulk will always stick to the right path.
And don't forget, it's because of Shulk that we are all here.
Our misfit band of adventurers.
Yep.
Am I wrong, Dixon?
Well, when I think about everything you lot have done, I can't deny that.
Dixon, we're going to the Mechonis capital. About the Allied force.
Yeah, leave it to me. I ain't gonna let anything happen to the colony. Those Mechon won't get away with anything else.
Don't hesitate. When the time comes, just act. Exactly.
That's actually a quote from Star Wolf.
Oh, okay.
Yep, in Star Fox Assault, Wolf says that.
Are you going?
Yes. Thank you for all your help.
You might run into someone called Vinaya in the capital. Just mention my name, she'll lend a hand.
Vinaya.
Is she a Machina as well?
The rain just hates us.
She won't be far from Egil.
Hold on. You mean she's Egil's sister?
You've got it, lad.
Huh.
And you say she'll help us?
The girl doesn't want to hurt Egil, but she doesn't like what he's doing. She should be a big help to you young'uns.
I don't know why she'd help us, but
Alright.
we'll try and find her when we get there.
The rain just hates us. Yeah.
Good luck.
Fura, don't forget, I've only made temporary repairs. I think you should be able to fight, but don't overdo it. Come and see me the moment you experience any further system failure.
I will. Thank you.
In the meantime, I'm hoping I'll find a way to restore your former body.
Is that possible?
Theoretically, it might be possible to use your genetic information to
Ooh.
regenerate missing organs. Sorry, it's unfair for me to give you hope. To be honest,
Aww.
there's very little chance. But if there's even the slightest possibility, I'll have to try.
Gonna turn her into Deadpool. She's gonna just regenerate from nothing.
Don't make that face. Okay, let's go.
Hey, I mean, she's gonna try.
Off you go, kid. I'm counting on you and the Monado. Don't let me down, Shulk.
I didn't like that angle. I don't trust you. I don't trust you like Alvis. Dixon's up to something. There's shenaniganery afoot, and I'm gonna get to the bottom of it. Oh, hello.
Why did that face betray me? And that light? No, that is not possible. It must have been remnants of memories from her former life that made me lose control. Memories. They are what limited the potential of Metal Face as well. I now know that I must erase every last trace of what they once were. All my servants need is the instinct.
Oh, that's not good.
This Hom's female. She was with the boy who wields the Monado.
Wow, what a dick.
Yeah.
A light of her memory. It shines strongly in this one. Bring me face 2.
No. No, he has Charla's old boyfriend.
Oh no.
The boy Shulk remains a thorn in my side. I will enjoy watching my minion crush him. He's still my servant. I see that your memories cause you much suffering.
Aww. And Dixon's been up to something. He's ran his whole business on lies of where he's been. Yeah.
Shulk, take this.
What is it?
There's a path leading from the base of Digit 2 to the foot of the Mechonis. This is the security key to the door
Oh, okay.
that seals the path. We who live in the village don't have any need for it. But it
All
would
right,
be
cool. So we
invaluable
can
to
get
you.
back to the bigger Mechonis, I guess.
Shulk, Fiora.
It's a garage door opener.
Just click. Oh, damn, it's jammed. Can you help me?
Dang it! We gotta just kind of force it open.
Ricky, can you wang it with your hammer a couple times, maybe? So digit 2. I'm assuming it's this little thingy over there. So let's go over there. She'll get the Machina Porsche. Yeah, it's just like, you can control the ether, you can control the future. Can I turn my sword into a car? What? I really think that a car would be much more useful in our adventure, considering how big all of these freaking zones are.
I'm pretty sure you can't do that.
I mean, it kind of makes sense, but just what? How did you get from point A to point B?
I just love that. It's just like, can I turn my Monado into a car? What? I just love that.
Yeah, I mean, if you think about it theoretically, I mean, the sword can change size because that big ass motherfucker over there used to wield it, you know, and
yeah, it used to be the size of that thing.
And so it's just like, if he could figure out how to control the size of it, he could just literally throw it up into the air, make it huge, and then fall down and crush someone.
I know how to defeat the Mechonis. Boom!
Exactly! It's so easy when you think about it. Garage door springs contain a large amount of force that can enter your face should it get dislodged. Oh yeah, yeah. I've actually heard about that whenever those springs snap, like it can do some damage.
Yep.
Bionis and Mechonis.
Oh, it's so different seeing them from this kind of perspective.
We cannot see it from here, but our people are still fighting up there.
It's difficult to believe that two such huge things ever fought each other. I wonder how the Machina felt at the time.
Must have been horrible.
Scary too.
Fear robs us of reason. Out of fear, we commit terrible atrocities and call them acts of self-preservation.
Fear gives rise to more fear. A never-ending circle of hatred.
Perhaps that circle can be broken.
Fear. It must be what's driving this. What's made Egil act this way.
I am kind of surprised that we haven't actually recruited, like, a full Mechonis person. Ooh, uh-oh, she has red eyes. She evil. Everybody knows that's what that means.
Fiora's evil.
Yep. Confirmed. We saw it. Saw it with our own eyes.
Yep. Everybody knows now. She's a villain.
Mm-hmm. What was the what was the name that they mentioned earlier? It started with an M. Maineth? Was that it?
Yeah, Maineth.
So they said that they are the Mechonis, or
yeah, Lady Maineth is the Mechonis.
So if
it's a long story.
Yeah, and I have a feeling they'll expound upon it, but it's just that's interesting because then at that point, who is the Bionis? Because there hasn't been any mention that, like,
Quasar's like, Albus is evil, Dixon is evil, Fiora is evil, that bush we saw outside Tephra Cave is evil.
Yep, everything's evil except for Ricky, the hero pawn.
Ricky is the only true hero.
We're inside the Mechonis.
Just how I imagined it. It's all
Kurapika from Hunter x Hunter would like a word about the red eyes comment. Antifa too.
Fine. Maybe they're not all evil.
Have you ever met someone with like legitimate like red eyes that they were born with?
No, actually, no, I haven't.
Yeah, I know that's actually a thing. Like, it's rare, but like if certain genes line up in a certain way, someone can actually have like natural red eyes.
Cool. Ben Stein would like to have a word with them.
Mm-hmm.
Hi, I'm Ben Stein. If you've got red eyes, assert red. That's not the type of red eyes that our eye drops treat. This place is cool looking. It big though. Like, how big is this place? It kind of reminds me of the Ether Mine, now that I think about it. You remember that place?
Yeah, the Ether Mine.
Yeah.
I remember that.
Yeah, the place where we yeeted that one guy into the Kool-Aid.
Yep, the green Kool-Aid. That was fun. We should do that again sometime.
Yeah, we should make more Kool-Aid. I'm sure the people of Mechonis would love Kool-Aid.
Yeah. That would end the war?
Yeah. Maybe that's what it is. They're just thirsty.
Yeah, everyone's just fighting over the last glass of Kool-Aid.
That's what it is. They want the electrolytes. They want what plants crave. That's why they're stealing the energy from Bionis.
The whole war is just over Kool-Aid. That's my Kool-Aid! No, that's my Kool-Aid! And thus the war began.
Headcanon accepted. I love it.
And then hundreds of years later, the Kool-Aid guy bursts in and he's just like, "Oh yeah! This is not what I meant Kool-Aid to fight over." He's like he shows up to be the voice of reason.
Yeah. This was supposed to be a gift for everyone to enjoy.
Everyone's supposed to enjoy Kool-Aid together.
And you ruined it by fighting over and squandering its delicious flavor and sugary content.
And for that reason, I will remove Kool-Aid from this planet. and thus Kool-Aid no longer existed in our world anymore.
Mm-hmm. You took it all to space.
Yep. Humans were no longer allowed to have Kool-Aid anymore.
So I'm assuming because it's purple, this is grape flavored and dangerous.
Grape soda.
Everybody knows that grape flavored Kool-Aid is the most dangerous of Kool-Aids.
Oh yeah, very dangerous. Don't drink grape flavored Kool-Aid because purple liquid means poison, and that's bad.
Put Ricky in a box with a face on it and have him go undercover as a Mechon. I love it.
Why do I laugh? Like, I'm laughing at the idea of like what I just said just being a quote. Just like, if it's purple, that means it's poison and that's bad.
Yep.
End quote. Just like it, like with like in the style of like an inspirational quote.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's like it's all grayed out and everything.
Yeah. You know, I should probably just equip our weapons that are actually useful at, like, fighting Mechons.
Yeah.
Instead of using, you know, the nonsense that, I've been doing that makes me... Ow. Oh, that guy gets spikes whenever you knock him down. That's not cool.
Foxy's like, ew, grape Kool-Aid, the worst of the flavors, along with tropical punch.
Ooh. Them fine words for some people. I know there's some people that love those flavors. What was my equipment? I don't even have gems in them. What was it? Machina Garter? Yeah, Machina Garter. And then yours was the Machina Biter. There we go.
There was a time a long time ago when I thought the thought of a grape flavored drink or like a soda or something was very appetizing and it made my mouth water, but now I just think of it and think that just sounds like way too much sugar and I don't like that.
Hey, why? Habloosh.
It's like I might have a sweet tooth, but even I have a limit.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Have you tested those limits?
Yeah, when we went to the movie theater the other day.
Ah, fair.
I had a blueberry flavored icy and a bag of Reese's Pieces. I was at my limit just with that.
Ooh. But if you keep pushing that limit, you could eventually tolerate more.
Uh-oh. It's time for beans.
Rah-rah.
You got two.
Alright.
There's a grab bean.
Man. We are ripping through these Mechon like they're nothing. Put up a fight at least.
There we go. I got one.
Spoiled milk.
That's probably what I'm getting. Yep, spoiled milk.
Oh, that is really bad spoiled milk. Why is there, that was like a rotten egg level spoiled milk.
Blech.
Ugh.
To activate a lift. If we can get it to work, it should take us up.
And Booger.
We can't.
Booger's tolerable.
There's no power going to it.
I agree, Ricky. Elevators that don't work are boring.
Well, if we could find the main power supply.
Okay, people, let's get looking.
Yeah. If we can connect the power to the switch, we should be able to use the lift.
Okay, so we just gotta restore power. That makes sense. Oh, hey, that looks like a power thing. Let's go over and mess with that. Is this going to be some, like, giant poozle? Whoa! Look at that thing down there! Oh, how do I get down there? That thing looks awesome! It's like a big old mecha toucan. Just look at the beak on that thing.
Mecha toucan.
Yeah! You know, like the Toucan Sam, the follow your nose wherever it goes guy.
Oh, yeah, of course. And I'm looking at it. It definitely looks like a mecha toucan. That just sounds like the most amazing freaking new mascot for Fruit Loops. Freaking Mecha Toucan.
How do I even get down to that guy?
It's like Mecha Godzilla, but it's Toucan.
Do I have to jump off of like one of the rings or something? No, that's probably a unique monster and is like I'm nowhere near ready to fight it. But
yep,
like,
and then when you go over there, you're gonna hear the
yeah,
you know?
Exactly. So can I just like jump off the edge and like land on that platform? Am I even like close to that platform to like be able to reach that thing? Because I don't think I can swim over to it. Like, I just want to like target it so I can see what level it is. Oh, there's like a water vat next to it. So yeah. So yeah, I gotta go up above and then jump down. Looks like, yep. All right, so I gotta do a big old leap of faith later.
Leap of faith. Yeehaw!
Hold on to your butts, and if you don't have enough butt to hold on to, grab your neighbor's.
Grab your neighbor's butt.
Yep, exactly. Just hold on to someone's butt.
Yep. And then they're going to be holding on to their neighbor's butt. So it's just going to be one big chain of everybody.
It's a conga line of butt grabbing.
Yep. It's a conga line of grabbing each other's butt.
Hey!
I love that. Dun, 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 dun.
Just that angry, disgruntled. Just like, what the fuck, hey?
Dun, 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 dun. Hey! Oh, that's great. Oh god. So remember, everybody, when you don't have a butt to hold on to your neighbor's butt.
Yep. Oh my god, did I almost smack that thing for 20,000 damage?
Oh my god, that's funny.
Actually, now that I think about it, is there a damage cap?
I don't think there is.
Sweet. Man, we're ending these fights with 3 monsters before, like, the music even has a chance to get to, like, the good bit.
That's because you're freaking strong as fuck.
Apparently.
I mean, you're fighting level 54 monsters at level 58.
That's true.
I mean, yeah. You strong.
Is there a way to, like, mass discard? Because this is going to take a while.
Oh, what? You're discarding shit?
Yeah, I have a bunch of these small Crabble and small Bunnet crystals that, like, I don't need, and my inventory's full.
Ah. Yeah, I forgot that there's an inventory cap.
There we go. So I'd rather have these, like, level 4 gems for making gems, you know? I don't need these rank 1 materials.
Yeah, I know, you know?
I've got a high caliber of what I demand out of my crystals. People call me snooty, but I just prefer the finer things in life.
There he is. Fine.
Ew. Aww.
Everything I own needs to be made of gold.
Oh, wait, that's that thing that we fought as a boss earlier in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that its name is M76 Moist.
Moist.
The word that can make anybody go,
Moist.
Whenever you say it with that extra inflection, it's just,
Quasar's like, ew, 76.
Can I go down? Is there any goodies down there? Nope. Oh, there are goodies there. Wait, what level was that guy?
Oh, goodness.
Oh, yeah, I could totally fight that guy. I feel like this is a way to, like, get around them, though. See if you wanted to be sneaky. Juicy steak plant. I didn't know you could grow steaks. That sounds amazing.
Is it juicy or is it moist?
Hard to say. Dealer's pick.
Can we please stop saying moist? That word needs to be banned.
See, it's working already.
I love that people in chat are actually getting annoyed by it. It's funny.
Yeah, because that's what a streamer wants to do to their fans.
Yep, annoy them.
Oh, well, we pushed the guy off. Bye. That big scary monster, meet Cliff. He's my good friend.
Meet Cliff.
Yep. Yeah, we shoved that guy off the edge. He's about to break. So I needed to come over here so I can then go over there. Okay. Should we fight Mr. Wiggles over here? Since we don't want to say moist. Oop, well, he found me.
Foxy's like, I will not hesitate to beam.
You have invoked my wrath.
If you say the word moist one more time, I swear I will beam you. And it's gonna be the beaniest of beans that you've ever beamed.
Bean boozle.
Yep.
Ooh, got a tough part. A grizzly drone. That sounds awesome. I want robot bears flying around me.
Ooh.
Wait, what are drone? Oh wait, is that equipment for Fiora? Is that what the drones are? Is that for Fiora?
Foxy's like, watch that I bean, it's a spicy bean.
Yeah, knowing my luck. Actually, should we bring Fiora out for a little bit?
That's up to you.
Because I mean, we haven't really used her. I'm curious to see what her abilities are like. You know. I mean, she's got a weapon called murder knives, so.
I mean, if you want to check her out, you know, see what she can do.
Nemesis drones. Yeah, no, we're gonna give you some grizzly drones because tiny bears sound hilarious. So I don't really have many outfits for her right now either. Yeah. Yeah, let's go ahead and bring her out. I'm curious to see how she plays compared to the others. Do I need to
do it?
Change her arts actually? I have no idea what any of these do. But she's not a tank, so I think that should work. So let's do party, and then we'll take control of her for a while. Let's see what she can do.
Quasar says she's a Mechon buster, so yes.
Ah. Even better.
I do remember that about her. She is really good against Mechon.
She was born to kill her brethren.
She was bred for it.
She must rise to the occasion. Like a fine yeast.
A fine, beautiful, delicious yeast. Mm-hmm. What next? M69?
If only. If only we were so lucky. Destroyer Salvation. Oh, I want to fight that guy. How do I get to you, good sir?
Actually, that Mechon armor that Shulk got all excited about at the beginning of the game literally was an M69.
Oh, really?
So I can't help but wonder if there was an inside joke on that one.
Probably.
Like the developers were just secretly just like, hey, 69.
Ah, there's
nice.
the bridge. Oh yeah, we're gonna go over there and we're gonna go poke that bear.
I wonder if that's even a meme in Japan.
I don't know. That's a good point. It might not have the connotation that we understand it as. Attack from behind deals more damage.
Because I know Japan has very different memes from what we've got.
Oh yeah, I mean that's understandable.
Because I know in Japan, one meme is this one lady going, "Mitsu desu, mitsu desu, social distancing."
Oh yeah, yeah, I've heard of that one.
I heard of that and I loved it. That's great. For context, mitsu desu means too close.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god, she's an auto-attacking monster.
Like, I think there was actually some people who actually made, like, stupid little fan games of, like, her, like, using Mitsudes, like the word Mitsudes, to just knock people out of her way.
Oh my god, y'all weren't kidding. Jeez, Fiora is nasty against Mechon. Holy moly.
Oh, yeah.
And it's not even that her arts do like a whole bunch of damage, it's the fact that she just auto-attacks so fast. Then again, she is dual-wielding.
That, and also she is literally made of Mechon parts and is using Mechon weapons, so it would make sense that she would tear through them.
Yeah, she knows what's up.
Foxy says she's giving me Gex 3 vibes when you go into the anime world.
Gex 3?
I think she's referring to the
oh,
video
that
Gex.
game. God, I haven't thought of that in a while.
Yeah, I haven't thought of Gex in forever.
Go to sleep. Or not.
There's like a lizard who had like a human girlfriend or whatever.
Yeah.
I don't remember the plot of Gex.
Topple. And
Foxy says, I
then-
loved Gex as a kid.
Whoop-ah. My God, Ricky hits so hard with Say Sorry. He really does make them say sorry after that.
Gex lore is com Gex. I think he's trying to do like complex, but con Gex.
I like it.
No plot, just a gecko looking for his girlfriend. Yeah, that's what I remember from those games.
Yep. I mean, do you need a greater plot than love?
This is true. I do remember like Gex would say like stupid one-liners as you played through the game.
Really?
That's one thing I remember. And there was one-liner that stuck with me that I still remember. It's just warning, yellow patch, warning. And he's referring to like a snow level where if you pass by a yellow patch in the snow, he says that.
They knew what they were doing.
Mm-hmm. For some reason, that is the one-liner that stuck with me. I don't know why. Maybe it's because as a kid, I just thought it was so freaking funny. But now I'm just like, that was funny.
Yeah, it was a thing. Yeah.
It was pretty funny.
Ow. That's how we deal with mechons that want to smack us. We put them to sleep. Oop, that's not what I wanted to do.
Oh yeah, I know. I remember that about Gex Foxy. Like it had a lot of movie and TV references.
Mm-hmm. That'd actually be fun to play then. See how many we can recognize.
Oh yeah, like how many pop culture references we can catch.
Yeah. So I feel like that would be like of our time period, you know?
Yeah, it did come out in the 90s. I have to see, like, well, I don't think either of us have the Gex games.
Ow.
So we'd probably have to figure something out on how we can stream them.
Yeah. I imagine it's not that hard to find.
Mm-hmm.
Because that came out in the time period where, like, they made, like, a bazillion copies of them.
Mm-hmm.
So you could probably order them online pretty easily.
Yeah, Gex was one of those games that I remember, like, just everyone had it, I think.
Yeah, like, it, like, came as, like, a part of, like, something.
Mm-hmm.
It was kind of like, what was that? Oddworld? Abe's Odyssey or whatever? Like, Xbox just threw that on with, like, everything.
Oh, yeah, that's right, because, like, I remember when Xbox first came out, like, that game was everywhere.
Yep. I want to go
like
fight
that,
the big boy.
Like that was the first, like, major big seller for the Xbox before Halo came around.
Mm-hmm.
And then Halo came, and now all of a sudden everybody wants an Xbox just to play Halo.
Yep.
Which, admittedly, I was a part of that demographic too, because I did own an original Xbox, and I only owned 4 games for it, and 2 of them were Halo games.
Really?
Yep. The only other games I had for it was, like, I can't remember what one of them was, but I remember one of the other games was Freedom Fighters. Do you remember Freedom Fighters?
Oh, yeah. I think I have that on PC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was available on, like, everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was on Xbox, GameCube, PS2, PC.
Yeah.
That was on literally everything.
Yeah, it made the rounds. Man, now I'm at the point where, like, I'm torn on, like, what party members I want to use, because it seems like all of them are good now.
There isn't really such a thing as a bad party member in this game.
Right.
Like,
it's
all
more
of them
like
are useful.
What role you want to have them fill.
Yeah. So, I mean, you can mix and match however you want.
Right now, the only problem I'm having is Fiora doesn't have a way to drop aggro like Shulk does.
Mm-hmm. So that does make her kind of a target.
Yeah, but she's doing some good damage. Yeah, I'm gonna let. Oop, okay, never mind. We're going for it.
I mean, I'm honestly kind of glad that the Halo series is on PC now, because that's the only Xbox franchise I give a shit about. So I'm just, okay, well, if I want to play Halo, I have it on PC.
Yeah.
But then again, they did just acquire Bethesda, so
yep.
That does mean they have Elder Scrolls now, so maybe Halo isn't the only thing they have that I care about now. Because I do care about that one.
Yeah. What are you targeting, Ricky? So you have like... Oh, there's somebody else in this fight. Okay, let's kill him real quick. I was wondering what everybody was attacking behind us.
Foxy has been in chat. Just play Gex.
I'm down. I don't.
Yeah, Foxy really wants
I'm
it.
always looking for new games to try.
There's a few games that I've had on my radar to play on stream, and that can definitely be added to the pile for sure.
Yeah. Because that's something I would. Excuse me, what happened? Everyone died.
Yep. Foxy says she loves Gex 3 but never finished it. Yeah, and what happened to you?
I don't know. Let's get Shulk back in and see if I can figure out what the hell happened to my face.
Because my face is smashed, and I need to figure out how it got smashed.
Right, and that's the other thing is like Fiora doesn't have a way to like heal party members. She can only heal herself.
Yeah, she's purely DPS.
Yeah, so I feel like you can make her into a tank or a DPS, but yeah, she doesn't really have a... And that's my only problem from what I saw from her moveset, is she doesn't really synergize with anybody. She's like, you would get other people to like help her to push her damage further. But that's not quite the party comp that I have, because right now with like my main party with like Ricky and Ryan, it's kind of set up to create a bunch of debuffs, and then Ricky hits them with Say Sorry, and then it just does a ton of damage.
You know, one other game that I really want you and I to stream at some point is Jack 2. Because I remember you saying like you remember playing it and you weren't super into it at the time.
Yeah.
But I feel like you would like it now. Just because of the sense of humor that game has.
Yeah.
Like it's actually quite the funny game.
I feel like that is a game I would appreciate more now.
Yeah, because I feel like one character you probably really like is Crew. Just because of the insane things that he does.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like you might like Crew. I feel like you would like what was his name? Pecker.
Pecker.
Yeah, he's half parrot and half monkey.
That's amazing.
Yeah, when you first meet him, he's just like Jack and Daxter are laughing. He's like, yes, I know. My mother, she was very vindictive.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I feel like you'd really like
that. I appreciate it even more that they knew exactly what they were doing and they made it a joke in universe. That's the best. I love when a game is self-aware.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Oh, another character I think you'd like is the leader of the Lurkers. I forgot his name, but like he's like the head of all the Lurkers, the Lurker tribe. Just because of his personality and the way he talks. He's very silly.
Alright, let's try this again and not get our faces smashed in.
Please save 6 of my lurker friends, and I will kiss your foot, or something like that. I forget the quote. Yeah, he's like, I think like Daxter is like scratching his foot or something because he had an itch, and it's like, please save 6 of my lurker friends, and I will kiss your foot.
What? Why?
Yeah, even Daxter was just like, what?
Excuse me?
Like I said, Jak 2 has such a great sense of humor. That's one of the reasons I love that game. Also, Haru's here. He says 1 week.
Hey, Haru! 1 week for what?
Probably when he gives that next 10,000 bits that he's been planning on giving.
Ah, gotcha.
Because I know
giving us like a countdown.
Yeah, he's giving us because I know he's trying to get the Mr. Pig emote.
Oh, he wants to be the sole proprietor of pork on our channel.
Sounds like it.
Thank you for the bit, though, Haru.
Yeah, thank you.
Oh, that's probably what hit me. All right, well, let's just go ahead and shield that.
Oh, that's right. I think his name was Brooder. The leader of the lurkers. I think his name was Brooder.
That's a good name.
Save 6 of my lurker friends, and Brooder will kiss your foot. But no, I like the first Jak and Daxter game. I love it to pieces, and it's probably my favorite of the trilogy. But the second and third games beat the first game in terms of sense of humor.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Dang, did you see how much damage that Say Sorry did?
Yeah, I did.
That was
holy shit.
That was redonkulous. Ricky, you're my healer, but dang, you can rock somebody if you want to.
Jak 3, like Jak is approaching like one of the monks, and the monk's like, "You are still here?" And Jak's like, "Yeah, we thought we'd hang out, catch some rays." And the monk's like, "This isn't a game." And Jak and Daxter just look at the camera.
Hell yeah. Alright. Well, we beat that named monster. I'll take it. Thank you for the shiny chest. Hey, more grizzly drones. Ooh, Agni Plate Machina Rod 2. Ooh, got some goodies from that thing. I don't even know if I needed to come up here. I just kind of wanted to. You know, just a silly little thing. You know, just want to go put my best foot forward, murder everything. You know, as you do.
Yeah, everybody knows that everybody loves murder.
Yep.
Yeah, we reference that fact a lot here on Rogues and Roleplayers. We are proprietors of murder.
Mm-hmm. It's it's just our trade. You know, family business.
Yep.
Just didn't really have a choice.
Yep. That's just what that's just the industry that we work in.
The murder industry.
Yes, the murder industry.
Oh, it's just a funny little thing I do called murder. Ow. They shocked me. Hey, so why did they shock me? It's like they don't like me.
But why wouldn't they like you? You have the Monado.
I don't know. I've got my little safety flippers and everything, but they keep shocking me. Actually, can I just jump off this and get over there? Does not. Oh, maybe. Where do I need to go?
Why do they keep moiding me?
There you go. Oh. Damn it, I didn't need to be over there.
Well, now you know, and knowing's half the battle. G.I. Joe!
It's like they're running out of time at the end of the episode. So, but like they're contractually obligated to include that in the episode.
They're at the last few seconds, like, oh, we got to wrap up. Well, now we know, and now one's after battle. G.I. Joe.
They cut off like the Joe like halfway through.
Yep, just G.I. Joe.
Oh god, I love it.
I still adore the idea of cutting off quotes.
Oh yeah, no, that's still funny. Like I've had people like message me ones like on Discord like in between streams.
Yes. It's so stupid.
All right, so I think this is where I need to be. Then I can go down here.
My favorite one still is my mama always said life was like a box.
Yep. Yeah, that one's still probably my favorite. Just because like it's so fittingly derpy too. So it fits like the character.
Yes, it does. Like it fits the character, and it just sounds silly, but also there's like a hint of truth to it.
Yep.
Life is like a box.
My God, we are just ripping these guys a new one.
Oh goodness.
Bozatrox? Who the hell is Bozatrox? I don't think I've ever met a character in this game named that, and I would remember.
Another favorite of mine was from Back to the Future. Just, what did I tell you? 88 miles!
You don't get the full energy.
Yeah, just... What, 88 miles to what?
Oh, and now I can call it up there. Gotcha.
I'm trying to think of new ones.
Why did they have to make these, like, quests? Like, I feel like these could have just been, like, checkpoints on a single quest. Not every single one of them is their own quest.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Also, how impossible would it be to climb this with flippers on your feet? Just curious.
Wait, what was the question?
Like, how impossible would it be to climb this with flippers on your feet?
Oh, absolutely impossible. Are you kidding me?
Like, I kind of want to try, you know? Like, how fast can you climb a ladder with flipper feet?
You could probably, I mean, like, it's probably possible. It would just take some serious, like, effort to do it.
Dova's hitting us with the Sonic ones.
Gotta go fast. Actually, I just thought of a good one.
Uh-huh.
But go ahead.
Oh, I was gonna do that. You're two.
Just, you're two. Now, here's a good one. Frankly, my dear, I don't give.
Dang, that's going old school.
Yes.
That's a classic.
Yes.
Now, frankly, my dear, I don't give up.
Nah, just,
Give a
I don't
what?
give.
Oh, that's right.
Oh God.
Because like that one was like a big to do whenever that movie came out.
Oh yeah, when Gone with the Wind.
Yeah, because like that was
1939, I think.
Think so. It's around the right time period, but like censorship was way different, and like that word had like way more carry back then.
Yeah, the
because
word
of
damn.
like the religious connotation with it.
Yeah, because like people don't realize like how heavy weight the word damn had back in the 30s.
Mm-hmm.
like having a movie quote, like having a movie just come out and freaking say that word, like that was a big deal.
Oh yeah, but like it made that moment so dramatic because they saved it right for like the last scene of the film.
Well, like, it's literally the last thing that's said in the movie.
Yep.
That is the very last thing that's said.
And that just gives it so much more presence because it's like that's the thing the audience is left with right at the end. And you know they're going to talk about it.
Oh yeah. God, I haven't seen that movie in forever, but that's also like that's a long ass movie. That's a movie that needed an intermission.
Oh yeah.
Like what was it like like a 5 or 6 hour movie or something?
Something like that.
It was long.
But it was films like that one that like really started to alter censorship in film.
Yep.
Nick, give hugs. Exactly.
I had to look up some movie quotes to try and come up with some more cutoff ones. You're gonna need a bigger. That's from Jaws.
I haven't seen Jaws in ages.
You can't handle.
I know which one you need to do.
All right, what's that?
It's the one from Hercules involving the Hydra.
A quote from Hercules involving the Hydra?
Yeah, it's Phil.
Hang on.
You know, the one that we make fun of all the time.
Oh, that's Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, well, there you go. I mean, it's still that character from Hercules.
Yeah, I got you. Like, get up on the Hydras!
Just get up on that Hydra.
Yeah. Like, when you said Hercules, I didn't register that one because that, like, I you know...
I keep forgetting that that's from Kingdom Hearts because of the way it was programmed.
Mm-hmm.
Does he say that line in the movie or no?
No, he doesn't say that in the movie.
Oh, but I want it in the movie now.
Get up on the Hydra's back. Enough with the head. Give hugs. Yes, give hugs. Oh god, what is the oldest movie I've ever seen? I'm curious because I've seen 2 super old movies. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, the oldest movie I've ever seen was Gone with the Wind.
Really?
Yeah, that is the oldest movie I've ever seen. Because I was also thinking of Seven Samurai.
Oh
but
yeah, that's another old one.
Yeah, but that was after Gone with the Wind. That was the 50s.
Yep. I think the oldest film that I've seen is Birth of a Nation.
Birth of a Nation?
Yeah. I think that's... How old was that one?
I'm looking it up. Oh, damn. 1915.
Yeah. Yeah, we're talking old school. Yeah, if I remember correctly, Birth of a Nation was... what was it? It was a film that, like... I hope I'm not getting it mixed up, because there was Birth of a Nation, and then there was another one. God, it's going to drive me nuts. It was made by the same person, but it was in response to Birth of a Nation, I believe. Because Birth of a Nation, I believe, was... and it is, like... It was the first blockbuster. Like...
Yeah. Never seen that movie.
It's not even, like, a particularly good one. The reason it got everybody's, like, hackles up was because of cultural connotations that I don't wish to get into in stream.
Of course.
Because I'll just leave it up to your imagination of what was happening in the 1900s. Oh, it's not active, but I need to... Alright, how do I activate this? Can I go over here? Is there... Where's the juice bar? Oh, it's probably down there. Juice bar!
Juice bar!
Just yell that as you jump off of the ledge of something. Stupidest thing ever. The same one that helped bring back the clack.
Oh, I think he was talking about the movie you were referring to.
Yeah. Yeah, because who made? Was it D.W. Griffith? I think D.W. Griffith was the one that made that film I was talking about. Mm-hmm. But the reason that I know it is because one of my lectures we talk about film history, and D.W. Griffith had like a huge influence on just films of in that time period and narrative storytelling. Like in a lot of ways, D.W. Griffith ended up creating the framework of what we understand as like film theory today. In terms of like editing style, pacing, and framing, and all that stuff.
Right.
So
he kind of helped establish a lot of the standards.
Very influential, but from what I understand, they didn't make the best choices because they hit it big with maybe Birth of a Nation is the one that I can't remember. But anyway, he made the world's first blockbuster film that made him famous and made him an insane amount of money. Mm-hmm. But because of the response and the reception to it, because of what was going on in the country at the time, he made another film in response to people giving that film shit. And invested in that new film all on his own, and he managed to take all of the profits that he made from the world's first blockbuster, shoved it into this new film. It was such a train wreck that it flopped so hard he was financially bankrupt for the rest of his life.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, no, that is the prime example of don't let what people say about what you make get to you. Because we're talking he made more money with the world's first blockbuster to where he would if you account for inflation, he would potentially have been the richest person alive.
Potentially, but because he put everything into that one horrible movie that tanked so bad.
Yeah.
He never recovered from that.
The first shot of that new film was some ungodly amount of I think it was 10 or 12 hours. The first shot. There wasn't a single cut.
What?
His crew was just this is insane. You gotta change something. And he was okay. And I think they argued him down to 6 hours for the first shot.
For the first shot of the film?
Yes. There were no cuts for the first 6 hours.
What is this movie called again?
I'd have to look it up.
Birth of a Nation. It wasn't Birth of a Nation.
No, let me look it up. D.W. Griffith films. So if I see the name, it'll hit me. I think it was Intolerance. Yeah, Intolerance. So Birth of a Nation was the first blockbuster, and then Intolerance was the one where he bankrupted himself.
Oh my god. That's so ridiculous.
Yeah, D.W. Griffith's epic intercuts between 4 separate stories about man's inhumanity towards man. And it's like all different like time periods that it like pulls from.
My goodness.
Wow, it's got a 97% on Rotten Tomatoes.
Why?
And a 7.7 out of 10 on IMDb? Is it just because it's of like
it's probably just
the
because
antiquity
it's an old movie
and how famous it is, I guess?
Maybe.
But yeah, Intolerance was all right, so here's how to give you in perspective. The box office, it made about 1 million USD, which sounds great for the time period. Friend is having trouble climbing. Yeah,
right.
Nah, he's just Ryan. He's just boop.
Shulk, can you keep climbing, please?
So, that was the box office. If you account for the budget, it was around 2 million.
Mm-hmm.
Which is just ridiculous when you count for inflation stuff. But yeah, the final film like ended up being like 3 hours or something, or at least that's the modern iteration. But yeah, no, that film is just absolutely like they went off the deep end when they were making that one. So I think that was their last film too, or no, I think he continued making, but he kept having to make films for other people to pay off for that one.
Right. I just had a big sneeze.
Do you feel better?
Yes.
Oh, the Great Scar. Wait, are you telling me that I can actually jump down the Great Scar and go down to something?
Ooh.
Oh, there's totally something there. Oh, there's got to be something down there. I'm doing it. I can fast travel back up here. I'm jumping down. I got to see what's down there.
Jump.
Might as well jump.
Jump.
Ah! Oh, I can just slide down this too. Whee! Oh, bye, Ricky. Oh, he teleported back. Bye, Ryan. Well, where did Ryan go? Oh, there he is. Ryan, why are you moonwalking down? So we could totally... Wait, we can just run up.
Do a flip.
There we go. We can just moonwalk.
It's a famous dance. Everybody likes it, right?
Yeah.
It was Michael Jackson's famous dance.
Exactly. I mean, actually, this is probably going to reduce the fall damage I would have taken.
Actually, it's funny. I had a friend a long time ago. He's still a friend now, but I haven't talked to him in a long time. But
wait,
a very, very long time ago.
Oh, was that just a shortcut to get down? Oh.
What happened?
That was just a shortcut to get down back to the first level of the thing.
Ah.
Boo.
But a long time ago, I was hanging out with a couple of friends. These friends were brothers.
Uh-huh.
And one of them liked Michael Jackson's music, because who wouldn't?
Mm-hmm.
But his brother, my other friend, did not like Michael Jackson's music. Which I don't understand why, but hey, it is what it is. But
I mean, everybody has different tastes.
Yeah, exactly. But like, just to annoy his brother, because my friend who liked Michael Jackson, he was the one driving the truck, because we were hanging out in the truck and just doing whatever. To annoy his brother, he put Michael Jackson on the radio, and the other guy was like, "I hate you," and then just as soon as Michael Jackson's lyrics started coming in, he just opened up the window and screamed out the window as loud as he possibly could. Just ah! That is a memory that has stuck with me because I thought it was so funny.
Oh yeah.
Fiora, are you sure you're feeling okay?
I feel a bit like I haven't got used to this body yet. But please, whatever you do, don't
So
tell
she's
Shulk
still
about
not
it.
feeling like 100%. But I mean, I imagine your body's going through shock, you know, being literally implanted, you know, with a whole bunch of metal parts.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, she's... her body's still adjusting to the whole being a cyborg thing.
Right. It's like if you get an organ transplant, but they didn't pay attention to see if, like, the organs would be compatible.
Forgotten.
Yep.
It seems so long ago now.
Thanks, Ryan.
Doing a spot of maintenance?
Yeah. The sighting's been a bit off lately.
You know, Mikhail let us have some new parts. I could make you a new rifle if you want.
Ooh. Wait, Shulk knows how to make rifles?
But I want to keep using this one for now.
Shulk, get a clue, man. It's more than just a weapon to her. She can't just throw it away and get a new one.
Yeah. I suppose so.
If she let anything happen to it, I bet she'd get a whack from old Atharon.
Yeah, they're setting up for something sentimental and heartbreaking to happen.
Not a chance.
Of course they are. Why wouldn't they?
Rely on the defense force. Our readiness and our will to keep on fighting.
We never know when the Mekon will strike next.
No. But I won't let anyone else die.
Uh-oh, I hear Boomer. She's
Is
in
it
the
boom
house.
time?
Yeah,
Is it boom time?
I think Taylor's feeding her dinner.
I think it's boom time.
Yep. Yeah, it's about 8 o'clock. It'd be boom time.
Is everybody ready for boom time?
Boom o'clock. The only thing I'm afraid of is my headphones are stretched across the room, so she'd have to hop over the cable, and I know she's not going to.
Stop it!
Yeah.
Gado, it's not your fault!
We lost 30 men in Fortress 3 alone.
Listen to me. Nobody knew that so many Mekon would come. More people would have died if it wasn't for you.
It's not about reducing casualties. We lost 30 men. And we've lost the fortress. Those men died for nothing.
Wow.
Would their deaths have meaning if we'd won?
Oh, here come the beans.
Jeez.
At least they would have died for something.
Man, this guy has a very cruel outlook on life.
For us. I don't care if I'm the last man standing. I'll take them.
I mean, they didn't die for nothing. They died defending what they loved. So that other people can live on, you know? Spoiled milk.
You got spoiled milk again?
Yep.
What is it?
I'm still trying to get my bean.
Mekon.
Of course. What are you asking that for?
At any cost? Even if it means giving your own life?
Giving my own life?
There we go. Oh, looks like I'm gonna get spoiled milk probably again.
How much my second one?
Oh wait, no.
Dirty dishwater.
Nope, nope, that's rotten egg.
There's no way I'm gonna lose Shulk for your
I didn't see the hint of yellow in it.
We're all gonna
Blah!
alive.
If only we all thought like you.
What do you mean?
It's charming.
What?
Oh, Charlotte likes Ryan.
That's adorable.
Moving. We don't have time to hang around.
Ryan, did you rest well?
Yeah, I feel great.
Looks like we're about to re-enter the Metropolis. Brace yourselves.
Got it.
Are we about to get to a boss fight? Oh, yep, somebody's spying on us.
Ah! Blech.
Dun, you okay?
Oh man, that's terrifying. Something that's the size of a face, that like a face Mechonis that has a sniper rifle.
Oh no.
How far away that thing could murder us from? My sword can't poke that far.
Haru says he's finally here.
Hey, Haru!
I'm rooting for you. If you know the words you can join in too. Put your hands together. If you wanna clap, it will take you through this monkey rap. DK! Donkey Kong! DK! Donkey Kong is here!
And then something about funny face.
He has no style. He has no grace. This Kong has a funny face.
God, these treadmills are moving entirely too fast. Like, it doesn't even know how to load the texture. Like, look at this. Look at this. It's like trying to get. Oh God! It's like stretching and not stretching. Did
oh
you
my God!
See that?
Yeah, I'm seeing it. That's its way of creating motion blur.
Ugh.
That's how it's doing motion blur without actually doing motion blur.
Yeah, it's trying to. It's literally stretching the texture. Huh. Interesting.
You know what? I gotta give them credit for creativity on creating motion blur without it being too taxing on hardware.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense considering. But it's one of those things, like, if you're paying attention, is this kind of like,
Yeah, like, it's not good to look at if you're paying attention to it.
Yeah, but I imagine most people wouldn't look at it.
Yeah, but hey, props to them for, creativity. Like, hey, this is how you can do motion blur, and it won't be taxing on the hardware.
Yeah.
So, I'll give them credit for creativity.
Whereas the dummy that is me is just like, ooh, zippy floor. I want to look at it.
Also, somebody in our Discord linked a GIF of a Bongo Cat plush.
Oh, hell yeah.
I figured you might enjoy that.
I want it. Give it to me.
I want Bongo Cat plush.
Give me Bongo.
Haru says, oh good, oh god, these conveyor belts remind me of Xenogears 3 when you're very close to the end of the game.
Oh, yeah. That's another game we should play. We should totally play some of the other Xeno games, the Xeno Saga ones. Because you've never played any of those.
Nope, I've only played Xenoblade.
I've only played the first Xeno Saga game. I haven't played the other ones, but I know, like, Cosmos is, like, the main character, or, like, one of the main characters along with Shion?
Yeah, I've heard of Cosmos.
Yeah, Cosmos is actually in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. As a secret thing.
Yeah, she's a secret blade that you can get.
Yep, she's a secret. Super secret. Secret squid.
She's secret to everyone.
But it's just like the fact that that character is included in there just like says so much about the universe. Like, how interconnected are they?
Yeah, it kind of makes you think, oh, they have to be connected universes now.
It's like, whenever you get like excited about like, it's just like, how far does the... I don't know why my conspiracy voice has turned into the meme Batman voice.
Just... Is that guy this guy's sister?
How far does the rabbit hole go? Tell me!
I need to know! Where are they?
A bright earth, but I don't have any more room. Alright, I'll get rid of more bunny crystals, I guess. Man, I need to go to a shop and just sell these. Or can I even sell these? They've got like a monetary value, so I'm assuming I can sell these.
Quasar hitting us with the political references from a long time ago with that voice. Who killed JFK?
Tell me. I just love the where are they? Just
Oh yeah. Where are they?
it's so aggressive. Can I hit both of the premiere? Oh yes, I can.
Like it was so ridiculous that of course the internet had to make fun of it.
Oh yeah, I mean,
and it became a meme.
If you give the internet a cookie, of course they're going to meme.
But you know what? Like, if the internet is memeing your product, then that's just an all around amazing thing.
You have successfully marketed it.
Yep. Marketed it.
Yep.
That's why I love Phil Swift, because his product and his business became a meme, and he embraced it. He embraced the meme, and he's like, sure, yeah, let's meme it up. I'm, like, I sawed this bone in half.
Yep.
And like people associated his character with just being an insane lunatic in the ad, so he just one-upped it, and every time he puts out an ad, he's trying to be more insane.
Yep. Just keep doing bigger and better.
Yep. That's the character that he's created for the spokesperson of his company. It's like, all right.
And everybody loves it.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Sales of the Flex Seal products have surged because of it. So.
Oh my God, Dova, you just brought me a flash from my past.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Yep. Because I actually have a old Windows 95 Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego game. And I wanted to stream it, but I cannot for the life of me get my computer to run it. So I'm probably going to have to just like find like an emulator like rip of it.
Yep. Yeah, because I know Bakata actually recently brought up in one of his streams that he really wants to see us stream the Zelda CDI games.
Oh, yeah.
And the only way that's going to happen is figuring out how to emulate it, which, I mean, it is possible.
Yeah.
There are those remasters that somebody put out there. So it is possible to emulate them and play them on modern computers.
Yep.
We just got to figure it out.
I don't need to fight these guys. I just need to climb on out of here. See, they don't want nothing to deal with me. Let memes be dreams. Exactly.
Yep.
Dare to dream, dare to meme.
It's like, you know what? Animation Magic may have not made the best games in the world, but my God, their cutscenes were something to remember.
Yep.
Oh, look, we're clever children. See them study, watch them learn. How I hate those goody-goodies, how they make my stomach turn.
You know we're going to have to play that at some point.
What, I Am Mean?
Yeah.
Freaking educational grammar game.
Yeah, TC would probably applaud us for playing something like that, because we both know that our English and grammar sucks.
like that's the funny thing, is that she would be like, y'all need to improve on your grammar, and we're just like, I Am Mean's cutscenes are funny.
I know the perfect way. Really? This thing is called Defensive Onion? That's amazing. I mean, do I even really need to fight these guys? I mean, I've outleveled them somehow. And that's without killing, like, super high-level stuff.
Delvis says, I would love to see you stream Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego.
Ooh, that one's even harder than Where in the World.
Mm-hmm.
From what I remember.
Says, is that Windows 95 of Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego game?
It was either 95 or 98.
Yeah. Like, I remember back when I had Windows 95, the most played thing that I did on that computer was not actually a game. It was more like, I think I talked about it once, Nickelodeon 3D Movie Maker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was literally the old school 3D Movie Maker, but with Nickelodeon characters. And that program was the shit, and I wish I still had it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I loved that thing when I was a kid.
Yep. Remember whenever you came over to help me move a whole bunch of stuff?
Yeah.
We found that old CD case full of, like, all of my old CD stuff.
Oh my god, yes, I remember that.
Do you remember what Pokemon thing we found?
Oh, there was a Pokemon thing in there?
Yeah, it was like a CD, but it wasn't a CD.
Oh, that's right. Wasn't it like, to get access to, like, a special Pokemon, like, at a giveaway event or something?
Yeah, it was Mew.
That's right. You actually had a CD to get you Mew in your game.
Yep. I still have it.
My god. It's crazy.
Don't know why, but it's just been tucked away in a CD case for a long time.
I know I actually have a couple of CD cases tucked away here somewhere as well. That's got some really old shit in it. And I know there was one CD that I had in that one of those cases. It was like a Yu-Gi-Oh music CD or something. It was like a CD with like all the songs, like the actual like licensed songs that they recorded for the show.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I remember I got that at like Burger King or some nonsense.
I feel like if I jump down from here, I'm going to die. Let's test that theory. Yeah, I'm totally gonna die.
Was it? I think it was either from McDonald's or Burger King that I got that CD.
Probably McDonald's. McDonald's did a lot more stuff with that.
Doa says, one game I loved playing was Deadlock Planetary Conquest.
Oh, I haven't played that, but I've seen it. I know which game he's talking about, yeah.
Mm-hmm. I remember on Windows 95, I used to play this one. I forgot what it's called, but there was like this Animaniacs game. It was like it was like a collection of a bunch of mini games with the Animaniacs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. For some reason that one's kind of stuck with me a little bit.
I know there was a Animaniacs like Super Nintendo game. That's the only Animaniacs game I've played.
Yeah, the one I'm talking about was a Windows 95 game.
Huh.
Let's see if I can look it up.
Wait, how do I... Wait, what? What? Where is it?
Let's see.
It that way. But how do get down? Actually, can I survive this? Ow, nope. Dang it. I thought I could have survived that jump. It was just barely too much. For my tiny little legs. Alright, so then how do I actually get down there? Because the map isn't helping because it's getting, like, covered up, so I probably have to go, like, directly below where I'm at right now.
Oh my god, I think I found it.
Nice.
Like that Animaniacs game I was talking about.
Hell yeah.
It's literally just called Brand New Animaniacs Game Pack CD-ROM Game PC for Windows 95.
What? Screw having a normal name for it. Let's just throw every adjective on there that we can.
Oh wait, no. Okay, that's just the name of the listing. I got that wrong.
Oh, okay.
The actual name is Animaniacs 5 Totally Wacky Game Pack Arcade Games.
Still applies.
Yes, I know.
Oh my god, look at the swagger on this beetle. Whenever he's walking around, he's do 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 do. Oh my god, I love the way this guy walks. He got some swag. Also, I know I'm being attacked by stuff. They don't scare me. As everybody knows, whenever Bumbler plays video games, the biggest foe is myself, not the enemies. Honestly, I feel like I've killed myself more to fall damage than actually getting killed by enemies.
That Windows 95 Animaniacs game is actually on eBay for like $30.
Oh, really?
Which I'm not gonna buy it, but I just think it's funny that somebody's
actually is like trying to sell it. Yeah. More swag than everybody except Ricky? Exactly. Kill. You want me to kill the swag beetle? But it's a swag beetle.
Alright, I gotta know.
Actually, have I fought one of those? I don't think I have. Yeah, let's go find out.
Yeah, Nickelodeon 3D Movie Maker.
Oh, wow, you found it?
Well, I didn't find it for sale, but like I'm seeing it like on Google.
Yeah. It's
so, like,
a thing.
Google immediately picked up on it.
Alright, swag beetle, let's dance. I feel like I've fought one of these before.
Yep. Create 3D movies with your favorite Nickelodeon characters for ages 8 and up for Windows 95. Was released in 1996.
Nice.
And it featured Ren and Stimpy, Rocko's Modern Life, Real Monsters. Let's see. There were others. It had like Powdered Toast Man in it too.
Yep.
I remember that.
God, freaking Ren and Stimpy is just one of those shows that should not have been a kid's show.
Oh, I know.
Like how did that get approved?
I don't know, but I'm glad it did because my God, that show is hilarious.
That's true. That's very true. Actually, now that I think about it, this is probably a good question. Is this one of those games where it's possible to, like, miss stuff? Like, if I don't do things by, like, a certain, like, point in the game, like, I can never go back to that area of the game because things happen? Is that a thing in this game?
Wait, what was the question?
Like, is this one of those games that, like, I can eventually reach a point where there's, like, a point of no return? Like, I can't come back to, like, a certain area? Kind of like how the ether mine blew up and I can't go back into, like, the deeper part.
Well, yeah, I know, like, you know, for sure, like, once you get to the end of the game, there's that point of no return. But, yeah, there are aspects of the game where, like, once you've gone that far, there's no going back.
Gotcha.
Also, I may have actually found a download of Nickelodeon 3D Movie Maker.
Oh my god.
I'm not going to mess up that right now, because it could be fake, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting.
Where should we go? Yeah, let's kill this guy next. Ow, because he has that.
Meanwhile, me without cable, who didn't have Ren and Stimpy, Cow and Chicken, Tom and Jerry, Cartoon Network, and Nickelodeon.
Aww.
I feel sorry for you, Haru. I'm sorry to hear that.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Ricky, can you please pick me up?
That's sad.
Thank you.
Quasar said Sword Valley kind of fits the criteria of what you're talking about, but I seem to recall that you can go back to Sword Valley.
Ah, gotcha.
But maybe I'm wrong. That's what I remember, is that you can go back to Sword Valley. I think there's a point of no return.
Oh no, Ryan died right as I used my chain attack. Oh no.
I was going to say, like, I think there's a point later on, like, you know, once you get past a certain point, you can't go back there.
Ah, gotcha. Uh-oh, this is real bad. Yeah, we don't have the sauce to survive that. Oh, God, I feel old. What are you talking about? Old is relative.
She said she stopped having cable in the early 2000s. When did I cut the cord?
I cut the cord in college. So that would have been around like 2008, 2010, somewhere in that time period.
Because I remember the last time I was using cable for anything was I was watching like the E3 conferences on G4, because that was the only way to watch it at the time.
Oh yeah.
Which I think that was 2012 was the last time I did that. So I think 2012 was the year I officially cut the cord. Because that was when like live streaming events like that was becoming a thing.
Yeah.
Dova says he still has cable.
Yeah, me and TZ don't really have cable because, one, we can't afford it, and two, we watch everything online, so we use our internet more.
I mean, it's not really any reason to have cable anymore.
Yeah.
Like, what is there to watch? You know?
But
Like,
I can't just already get other online.
Yeah. Because, like, streaming services are getting ridiculous, but it's still cheaper.
Yep. And that's the biggest thing. It's affordability.
Yeah, it's still cheaper and more convenient, so it's like, okay, well. Foxy says, I have cable because of internet. Oh, so like a bundle deal, I assume.
Ah, yeah. That makes sense. I'm gonna kill myself. Oh, hey, I didn't kill myself.
Yeah, because I know there's companies out there that are just like, you can't have internet by itself. You have to bundle everything with it. It's
Yeah.
Like, why?
Yeah, Suddenlink keeps trying to do that with us. They keep trying to push their Altis Mobile and their... I forget what their TV package is.
Yeah, it's like, get internet, TV, and a home phone line for significantly less money if you get each one by itself. Okay, but I can still get one by itself for less money.
Yeah.
So...
But don't you want more?
Mm-hmm. Well, I think a lot of people, see that as just like, I mean, you're not paying that much more for the bundle, so you might as well get the bundle. But I'm just kind of like, no.
Right.
Pay less money and get what you need.
Ooh, $275 for all that? Ooh. I wonder what kind of internet speeds you're getting, though.
For that much money, she must be getting something good.
Yeah, because I'm paying about $60 a month for our internet, and it's not the best. I mean, it's sufficient speed for what we need. The problem is the freaking connection to the servers is terrible, and it drops packages, which is why we have the intermittent stream dropouts.
Yep, which you had to go through a bunch of finagling to get the frickin' $60.
Oh yeah, but I got it.
Yep,
and that's the important thing. Having fun, Ryan? Am I messing with your steez, shoving you into this this railing? You know, like that? What you gonna do? What you gonna do, Ryan? Huh? What you gonna do?
What you gonna do, Ryan? What you gonna do? Is it Ryan time? Huh? Is it Ryan time? Is it Ryan time?
What time is it, Ryan?
Tell me what time it is. Tell me what time it is right now, Ryan.
You're the internal clock of this group. What time is it?
Shulk, all right, I get it. I get what you're trying to do, mate.
No, he would come back and was like, huh? What's that? You're feeling it? They get into each other's face. I love it.
Oh, are you really feeling it, Shulk? Are you really feeling it? I don't know, Ryan. Why don't you tell me what time it is?
Oh god, I don't know why I love the idea of them bickering like an old married couple. Also, this feels like boss fight. You know?
Yeah, I know.
Big open area, flag marker on the ground. You know, just something big's going down.
Feels like something's gonna, pop out of the corner.
A big something.
I don't know about that, though. I guess
she looks very tired. Should she not get some rest?
Thank you. But really, I'm okay.
No. We'll find a safe place to rest.
I mean, the doctor did say that was only a temporary fix.
Ricky tired too. Ricky tummy rumble.
I'm with you.
See, everybody's getting hungry.
Time to park our...
Including me.
Dang.
A mech on assault. Can anyone see them?
Another vision. Nice one, Shulk. No.
Wait, what?
Shulk?
Ooh, he didn't have a vision for that one.
Ooh. It's a trap.
That voice.
Ooh, is that what was it? Gaddle?
Is there someone inside? What do we do, Shulk?
Is that his name? Gaddle?
I think she pronounces Gatto.
Gatto.
Something like that.
El Gato. He's Catman.
Yep.
I like his color scheme on his robot though.
Quasar says Shark Mechon.
All right. Should we stick with Shulk, Ryan, and Ricky, or should we mix things up for this boss fight?
It's up to you, buddy. I would personally definitely keep Ricky in there.
Yeah. I mean, you know, he's
Ricky.
He's pretty much the mascot at this point, you know.
Yeah. I mean, you gotta have Ricky.
Yeah. So let's go ahead and upgrade our Menudo.
Oh God.
abilities.
Oh God, Dova, don't start that nonsense.
Why? What happened? Tell me.
Baby shark. Baby shark.
It's almost like you were doing a hoedown rendition of it.
Hoedown?
Yeah.
I don't even know what that would sound like.
You would have to do like the clap and stomp thing.
Baby shark. You probably didn't hear the stomp.
No. It doesn't really translate well, unfortunately. There we go. We can level up Burninate, Holy, get some more happy levels. There we go.
Get off of my property!
I have an aura called Ricky is Angry. Counter all non-talent art damage by dealing 2, 4, or even 8 times the amount of spike damage. Oh my god! Ooh, that's interesting. If you were building him as a tank, like, oof, that does some work. Let's see. Yeah, let's go ahead and level up this. I mean, we could bring out like Dunban, Charla, and Melia for like a fight if we wanted to.
It's up to you. You can build the party however you want.
My only thing is I don't know if Dunban can hold aggro like Ryan can.
No, if you want someone to hold aggro, Ryan is the one to do it.
Right. Because he has things that like directly say holds aggro.
It must be fun having such a cute creature beating the shit out of you.
Darn right. Yeah. You know what? Let's mix it up a little bit. Let's see how this party does. Just out of curiosity. I want to see if they can survive or they're going to get their ass handed to them.
Oh dear lord.
And I'm assuming because this guy is a sniper that terrible things will happen.
Terrible things are going to happen because you just made them happen.
Linear laser. Alright. But if I block it... Wait, do I have equipment that actually can damage mechons on these guys? Okay, I do. I was about to say, did I already screw myself from the beginning? See, we're doing pretty good. Everybody was worried like, oh, they're not going to be strong enough.
You don't know what's coming in the future.
Exactly.
For all you know, he's going to explode.
Oh, well, that would be actually convenient because that means he's dead, right? That's what we want.
No, I mean, he would explode and he would live and you would die.
Oh, that's not how explosions work.
Well, it's like you always say, you walk it off.
That's true. But can I walk it off, or is he going to walk it off?
See, that's the thing. He's going to walk it off. Are you able to walk off an explosion?
Yeah, I mean, look at me. I'm practically half bird.
No. That would be flying off an explosion. That's completely different.
Oh, gotcha. I mean, I could still try. You know.
What, a bird trying to walk off an explosion?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked
Ooh,
up.
I keep my my little summony doohickeys. Oh, well, he found me. I do actually like the way Melia plays. It's so different from every other character. So I don't think we've ever actually talked about like how she functions.
Well, I mean, Melia is mostly like the Black Mage,
Yeah.
isn't she?
But like she summons like these little orb things that are like floating over my head, and they give passive buffs to my party that I have, like, you know, based off of like which ones I have out. So like right now I have 2 lightning ones, so I'm getting a huge boost to ether damage.
Right.
Sir, can you please stop trying to shoot me?
You go. I mean, you could. I mean, if you had Shulk, you could protect everybody from that, but
That's no fun.
it's no fun trying to keep my party members alive. I want them to die a horrible, painful death.
Right. See, now you're picking up what I'm putting down. Ow. Sir, can you please stop shooting me? I would really appreciate it. Alright, so let's come over here and we'll hide behind this barricade. No, don't fight out in the middle where Big Man can shoot us. We don't need Big Man to shoot us. Uh-oh, he's shooting us. That's not good.
Don't shoot us, we're oh no, he's shooting us.
Charla, no!
Hmm.
I'll protect you. Give yourself damage immunity.
I'll protect you like I protected Fiora at the big. Oh.
Exactly.
Shulk would murder me for that joke.
Yeah. That's okay, he can't hear you.
Yep, he's a character in a video game. He doesn't exist.
Oh, that was the other thing I did today. I updated the quotes. So we have a whole big old slew of new quotes.
No way.
Oh, we don't get health.
You don't say.
So we don't heal in between each of these fights. Interesting. Because this is all counting as like one big huge fight because we're aggroed on him.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. Boy, howdy, it sure does love to prompt future events happening.
That's what this game do.
God, it's like my news feed on social media.
Look at this! And now look at this! And now look at this!
Hey, did you know? Look at this! There's all sorts of stuff happening! Hey, did you know about this?
Hey! 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 Listen. God, that is like my newsfeed.
Mm-hmm.
Just hitting me with so much useless information all at once.
By the way, did you know that this is happening in the world today? Ow. I died. Thank you. I'm alive. Oh, Charlotte's gonna get smashed. Ow. No, don't fight the giant robot man! Stay behind the wall of protection. You fools.
It's like the other day I was looking at my Facebook feed for some reason, and I got, for some reason I got an ad like about like trying not to beat the train at a railroad. It was like stop because trains can, and I'm just sitting there like, okay, I already know that.
Yeah.
I mean,
I've never once tried to challenge the authority of a train.
Yeah,
but now I'm
why
gonna
would I do that? Because you put that ad in my face. Now I'm going to.
How do you feel now, Mr. Ad?
Yeah, it's just like, we lost him, ladies and gentlemen.
Or it's the opposite, ladies and gentlemen. We got him.
The whole point of the ad is to just get more people.
Oh my god,
train.
how maniacal do you have to be to reverse psychology somebody to do that?
Just, don't try to beat the train. Well, now I want to try and beat the train because you just because you put that ad in front of me. Ha! We got him, guys.
The stupidest counter-marketing scheme ever.
And also a very dark one.
Yep. Charlotte, can you please stand behind the protective wall of protectiveness? It would be absolutely wonderful if you could, you know, hide behind the wall. No! You fools! Stop running it! Alright, well, I guess we're going. Alright, let's do this! God, this feels so Leroy Jenkins right now.
Leroy! I was trying to make it unfulfilled by not finishing.
Ah, gotcha.
Just Leroy, and that's it.
No, don't point him at me. Y'all are the crazy people that want to stand in front of him. Oh, Charla's going to get smashed.
Oh god, that is like that is the first ever meme that I think I ever became familiar with was Leroy Jenkins.
Really?
Yeah.
That was meme 0 for you?
I think so.
Ooh, that's a fun question for chat. What was your first meme?
Yeah, your meme 0.
Yeah, what was meme 0 for you?
Let's see, Leroy Jenkins. What year was that? Yeah, that was 2005. So yeah, that's around the time that like I first started to realize that memes were a concept.
Hey, it is him. Oh, he's got the Terminator eye going on.
I knew you were alive.
Bad luck, Brian. Head on. Apply directly to the forehead.
The destruction of the Monado. That is the will of Lord Egil.
Gaddo?
Ooh.
What do you mean, Lord? What's Egil done to you?
What's wrong, Gaddo? Why would you say that? Speak to me, Gaddo!
This world is in disarray. I must eliminate the cause of this disorder and restore the world to its original form. That is my duty. Nay, the will of the world. Now, the time has come. The time to restore order.
Ruh-roh. Yeah, there's pretty much nothing left of them. I want a robo-eye. I mean, that would be pretty cool. I'd totally be on board.
That there is a big explosion.
But it's okay. We can take it.
Yep, just walk it off. So what do you think your meme 0 was?
It depends on if you classify certain things as memes or not.
It is not far off now. A world in which
Okay.
there is no need for
Because, like, would you classify things like the cow from AOL Instant Messenger as, like... Not really. Like, a meme has to have, like, a satire kind of thing. So, like, I wouldn't even consider, like, Numa Numa. Like, that's viral. That's not meme.
That's fair.
So, like, I'm trying to quantify, like,
our victory can only
what
be
meme would be for me.
if we destroy the Monado before it's too late.
But I'm also trying to pay attention to the cutscene.
Your existence.
Yeah, no, pay attention to the cutscene.
I know you are alive.
Zanza's still alive?
The hour is upon.
Ah, so that's who he's trying to get to.
Your time has come.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Did he awaken Big Boy? Oh, that's not good.
Oh,
hey,
no.
we're in space. That explosion sent us far.
Who's calling my name?
Shulk, you have acquired the ability to glimpse the future. The ability to understand the law of causality as decided by a higher power.
A higher power? Like the Bionis?
Why do you desire to change the future? Why do you wish to act against their will?
Oh.
I do just as anyone would do. It is natural to want to change an unhappy future. If that is their will, then I choose to fight.
If that is what you wish, Shulk, then you must find your Monado.
My
Monado? What? There are many mucho Monado?
The one true
Ah. So I gotta find my Menudo in a haystack. Shulk floating in space in diving gear. Exactly.
Yep.
It's a deep dive. The deepest of dives. The snorkel's really helping us breathe, though.
Is everyone okay?
Yeah.
That was a close one. I mean, how on Bionis did we survive that? We seem all right.
I don't know. It could be that we were just lucky, but I'm sure there must be more to it than that.
You were protected by the power of Lady Mayneth.
Who's there?
Oh, hello. Whoa, you're crazy looking. I like your design, though.
Ooh.
A machina.
Ooh. Yeah, are you the brother of Eggle?
Vanea.
Vanea? Does that mean you're Mikol's...
Yeah.
I am glad you are safe, Lady Mayneth.
Wait. What? Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait. What? Wait. What? What? Wait, what?
That face was sent to destroy you.
The
truly
face that's inside of Fiora is Mayneth?
Lying. Gado would never try and hurt us.
Sadly, his home's memories no longer remain. The current faces are nothing more than weapons, designed to annihilate all life on Bionis.
It can't be.
Faces are created by directly integrating the brainstem and metabolic organs of Homs into Mekon. Memories and emotion are nothing but a hindrance to an effective weapon. However, the early faces were experimental. Many retained memories from their former lives. This prevented them from executing their missions effectively. More recent faces have had all memories of their previous lives completely erased.
Oh, that's not cool.
Is that because of me? No, it is not your fault.
Mumkar seems the more likely candidate. His attachment to us was too strong. You could say it caused his destruction.
That sword one and all.
You are correct.
No, it's not true. Oh.
Aww.
Gado.
Sharla?
I feel bad for Sharla.
Yeah. She cared a lot for him.
I mean, why does Egil want to make us into Mekon? What's the reason for all this?
In order to counter the Monado.
I knew it.
The Monado is ineffective against the High Entia, the Homs, against all races of Bionis. Egil suffered a bitter defeat in the battle 1 year ago. After that, he theorized that he could counter the Monado by integrating organic life.
Yeah, but that doesn't work anymore.
Mm-hmm.
So why is he still doing it?
It can now, though.
It could not harm those who share the blood of Zanza. That was its sole weakness. But Zanza lifted that constraint.
Those who share the blood of Zanza? Who is that giant?
The progenitor of the Homs.
What?
Him?
And once the friend of my brother Egil, before they became sworn enemies. It was Zanza who devastated
What?
Mekonis.
What?
Hang on, I'm getting too many truth bombs all at once here. I need a minute to process. Like, I can't pick up everything that is being put down right now.
Basically, Zanza created everything.
So Zanza is like our dad?
Zanza is basically the one who created everything with Bionis.
So he's like our great 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 great
500 years later.
This is how it should always have been. Then perhaps Father would not.
Your Highness.
Yep, Zanza is daddy.
We are fortunate that Dixon informed us of the enemy's new weapon. Our defenses are ready. Today, we start our campaign against Galahad Fortress. Just beyond the fortress lies the imperial capital of Mekonis. This is a battle to determine not just our own fates, but the future of all life on Bionis. We fight for future prosperity and the glory and honor of all. Troops, advance!
Ooh. Alright, so they're starting their attack.
Yep.
Welcome to a Xeno series. A lot of surprises. Yep.
Oh, yeah. These games have a lot of twists.
Are you saying that Zanza is to blame for Mekonis' devastation? It's Zanza's sword that I'm using. Does this mean we're enemies? And if so, why are you...
Shulk, calm down.
Sorry,
I will take you to the Mekonis capital, Agniratha.
Is that your plan? Lead us straight to the gates of our enemy? Deliver us into Egil's hands?
It will be quicker to show you than to explain. Then you will understand the history of Mekonis and the battle between the two titans.
Ooh.
Up ahead is a lift that leads to the central factory, within the chest of the Mekonis. The capital, Agniratha, lies just beyond there.
Interesting. Okay. Where is your mic? Is he talking to himself? What are you talking about?
Wait, what?
I don't know.
What do you mean, where is he?
What are you talking about? Can they not hear you? Talk for me, Addison?
Hello, hello.
Yeah, I see you making waveforms.
Yeah. Where is your mic? Yeah, what is Haru referring to? Yeah, Bub says he hears everyone.
Huh, okay.
Yeah, so I don't know what Haru was saying. Oh, Haru was saying Birdman.
Oh, gotcha.
Okay. I thought he was talking about us.
Yeah, that's why I was confused for a second. But okay, so we're all descended from Purple Giant Man, apparently.
Yes, and also bees.
So if Zanza was the one that caused the devastation of Mekonis, that means Zanza is also the Bionis?
Yes. Also, I dropped the bean. Where'd that bean go? Oh, there's the bean.
Okay, and then I have 2. All right. Oh.
Okay.
Coconut.
Coconut. Let me get myself resituated here.
Zanza got locked in a rock. You can take him if he busts down a door or something. Just lock him in another rock. Exactly.
Ah, dirty dishwasher!
Oh, what's my other one?
Blech.
Oh, that fish. Clack. So, here's my thought process.
Mm-hmm.
If Zanza's the Bionist, and Maneth is the Mechanist, why would Egil put essentially the soul of the Mechanist in Fiora if it wasn't... unless he did that specifically... Ricky, are you okay? Ricky? You okay, buddy? Ricky! Ricky go brrr from inside and out.
Ricky is fine!
So anyway, I'm gonna just leave the little dancing hamburger here. So did he put the soul in Fiora so that way he could directly take control of the Mechanist?
That could be it.
So he's essentially able to put his own will instead of somebody else's.
I think that's what he's ultimately trying to do. He wants to control the Mechanist.
Yeah, so he can bring devastation to the Bionist. Oh, there comes Ricky. Okay.
This whole thing is he wants revenge.
Right. So he wants revenge on Zanza. Which explains why he had Metalface yeet that spear into Zanza's torso.
Yep. Yeah, because he was trying to kill Zanza before
Right.
Zanza had a chance to react. But unfortunately, we now know that Zanza is still alive.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, that's purty.
Which, that just makes me think back to when, like, he gave his final farewell after getting stabbed in the chest. Just, you have the power! Ah!
The best way to die.
I loved that battle cry.
I want
that
to
dying battle
grab
cry.
that death sound from that cutscene and just put it in like
In the
terribly
soundboard?
yeah, just in random places.
Oh, yeah. I was thinking the soundboard.
Yeah. Oh, no, I would totally love it for our soundboard too.
Just, we're playing whatever and just out of nowhere, just, ah!
At the base of that ring is a transporter that leads to Agniratha. We must first head there. This place is full of autonomous security, Mekon.
Oh, goodness.
All right.
Oh, we got somebody new in the chat.
Oh, hey!
Ooks not nukes?
Yeah, Ooks not nukes.
Ooks not nukes, that's right. And he says, oh my god, the bouncy reindeer.
Yeah, that's Chester. He's our summer intern that we decided to bring on for a longer period of time.
Also, welcome to the stream.
Yeah, welcome. I remember seeing you over in Bakuda's channel the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. If I remember correctly, I think you followed us at some point, so thank you for the follow.
Yeah,
Hopefully
thank
you
for
are
that.
having a wonderful time, unlike this guy, which is called M44 Angry.
Yay! I'm not getting out of this chair, darn right. I refuse to get out of my chair.
But yeah, no, we're getting into some juicy lore tidbits with this game. Oop, well, he saw me.
Juicy, delicious, yummy
What
law.
level are these guys? Oh, they're not. They're about the same level as the other guys.
Mmm,
Boo.
delicious lore.
Mm-hmm.
It tastes like jelly.
So anyway, I guess I'll give myself a proper introduction. So, I usually call myself Bumbler, but you probably see the our role player account. So I'm the one that runs that. Our Rogues and Role Players is our channel name. And then joining me over on Discord is Nasada.
I am the Jelly Man.
That's a weird way of introducing like, it's your first day of class, you get called up to the front, it's like, please introduce yourself to the rest of the class. I'm the Jelly Man. Like, what the hell's wrong with you?
I don't know, I just thought it was funny. Yep, now chat's calling me the Jelly Man.
Yep, I'm sorry, we're gonna have to change your name now.
Alright, well. I will forever now be known as Jelly Man.
Go into your Twitch account and change your name.
Just change it to Nasada the Jelly Man.
Oh god, that's great. Oh man, you completely made me lose track of what I even needed to do in the game with that. Like, I can't even remember where I needed to go.
Yay, Boomer and Evie! And he says, now I need a Jelly Man emote.
Yep. Oh, we could totally get
be?
General Jelly Jiggler from Bobobo.
Oh, yeah!
That would be perfect.
Oh, yeah, that would be Jelly Man.
Man, the music here is dynamic. I like it. Like, this feels like heading towards the final fight triumphant kind of music, you know?
Yep. Nasada will always be the mole. Like, what do you mean by that? What kind of mole are we talking? Are we talking like
Morocco.
Secret agent mole, or are we talking like
Morocco
Moroccan, or are we talking like that mole on that person's face, or like what are we talking here?
Any and all of the above.
Ooks Not Nooks says feels very final boss-ish.
Yeah, I feel like we are ramping up for like a big showdown, but for some reason it also feels like there's so much more of the game, because like we're only what, like level 60? Do we finish the game around level 60, or is there more game?
Trust me, there's more game.
Oh, okay. There we go. All right, cool. Good.
Oh, Nazi blind. So you're talking about my poor eyesight.
Yeah, your wiggle vision, your superpower.
Yeah, my superpower of my eyes wiggling like jelly beans.
Yeah, that's what they wiggle like. Whenever they hit the side of your eyes, they make a satisfying clacking noise. I was thinking more like...
Oh.
But okay.
Well, I was trying to imitate like the sound that you described that you hear.
Oh yeah,
whenever you look at me in the eyes.
The staring eye contest.
Because I know that, like you've said before, like it's hard for you to look at me directly in the eye without laughing, because you imagine like my eyes to the sound effect of like or something like that.
Yeah, it's like whenever you flick the stopper on a door.
Yes. The door stopper, like springy one. Oh, I used to play with those a lot when I was little.
Yep. Our dog plays with them on the regs. Oop, Ricky died. Get back up, Ricky. I'm sorry.
No big deal. Ricky just died.
He's fine.
Nothing to be alarmed about.
He's the hero pawn. He can walk it off. Question mark?
Final Fantasy VII ends around level 60-ish. It ends much earlier if you get sick of its bullshit.
Boy, howdy.
I would probably say Final Fantasy VII is a great game, but would I call it my favorite Final Fantasy? Personally, no.
Wait, what? Why? It has a move called Naked Glow?
That's when it gets naked and just
Yeah.
the glory of its nudity is so
It's so shiny
glorious.
and blinding. Yeah.
It's so glorious that it blinds you with how glorious it is. So you see it like a huge shine. Just nude, nude, nude. It's like that scene from the SpongeBob movie where everyone's like bald, bald, bald. Except it's nude.
Oh, I should have went with say sorry. Dang it. Is there a way to like reliably extend like the chain attacks, or is it all just based off of affinity?
What? Well, I'm sorry. What?
The big like group attack, the chain attack. Like, is there a way to reliably get like more rounds of it, or is it just random with affinity playing a factor?
It's a combination of randomness and affinity.
Gotcha. Alright, well, we killed another named monster, so that's good for us.
Dang it, I was going to tell a joke, but I forgot about it.
What was it again?
I forgot it.
Are you sure?
Yes.
My inventory's full, I can't harvest any more crystals. Oh.
I love that both Bub and Ooks Not Nukes got my reference. My eyes!
Well, Nard Bartlers. Alright, I guess I'll go back and sell some stuff.
Nova's making a DBZA reference.
Mm.
Watch as I reveal my giant monkey! 4. Oh, thank God, I thought he meant penis!
Can I sell materials? Oh, I totally can. Alright. So if I go to all of my level 1s... actually... Sort by rank... How many level 1 things do I have? So I have a whole bunch. I haven't really bothered making my own, like, gems. Which is probably a travesty. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there we go. Auto sell. Like, should I get rid of my level 2 stuff, too?
I mean, you're getting to the point where the level 2 stuff isn't going to do much for you.
Right. Yeah, let's go ahead and clear them out. Because I know there's also level 5 stuff.
Quasar did make a good point. You could sell them, but you'd have to find your way to a merchant.
Oh, I'm already at a merchant.
Oh, well, there you go.
Yeah, that's why I was asking. I'm selling stuff. I'm clearing out my inventory.
Gotta clean that inventory. Gotta scrub it down real good. Just scrub, 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 scrub. Scrub all the floors in Hyrule.
You could totally turn that into a bit for like a sound loop. Like do you remember the how did that commercial is like the Slinky? So everyone wants a Slinky, you gotta get a Slinky. Like you could totally do that, but like add all the floors of Hyrule in that.
Scrub, 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 scrub all the floors in Hyrule.
Yes. It fits perfectly.
It actually does fit really well.
Yep. Alright, there we go. And now we have $90,000 that I don't know what to do with.
Profits made me ass fat. Oh. Bub knows very well that I've grown to love SpongeBob meme references.
Oh yeah. Buy the Mechon army. There we go. That's how we'll end this war. We'll just buy the enemy.
It's just like that one time how you beat me in Civ 6 with a faith victory.
Oh yeah. That was the most underhanded thing I've ever done in Civ.
No, trust me. We're gonna join their empire and we're gonna win. It's gonna be great.
It's gonna be great. Just trust me. It's a good idea.
So, for context, for anyone who's played Civ 6, the way, I mean, well, for those who haven't played, the way you get a religious victory in that game is you have to convert every other civilization to your religion. At least half their cities have to be converted to your religion.
Yeah.
And so Jared and I were playing a game, and I was the only one left that wasn't converted to his religion yet. But I figured out a way to like keep him at bay to where he could not convert me at all,
Yeah,
and that
you
gave me plenty of
declared
time.
war and shanked my ministers.
Yep, and every time you sent them in, I would just send them back.
Yep.
And that gave me all the time in the world to go for a science victory. But then you got an amazing idea that is never going to work again.
Yep.
Which is
deliciously evil idea.
It's like, I'm going to concede the game to him, and I'm going to give him everything I have, including all my cities.
Yep.
Except for my capital.
I made a trade deal, and I traded every city I owned except for my capital.
Yep. And me being the cocky, you know, claimer of victory that I was, I accepted the deal. And the next turn, I lost.
Yep.
And it said he won with a religious victory, and he's like, think about it. You took all my cities, all of which were converted to my religion. I was like,
Because we were of empires of about equal size.
Yep. Keep that secret from Moz. Oh, that's right, because Bub and Haru and Moz have been playing a Civ 6 game, and Bub and Moz are in a holy war.
Yep. Yeah, I remember you telling me about
so
that.
So now Bub's got an idea of how he could beat Moz.
Here you go, buddy. You win.
Just kidding. I win.
It's so cheeky, but I love it.
My favorite SpongeBob movie quote is Plankton and the Princess, where she's like, "Daddy, no," and Plankton's like, "Daddy, yes." Yeah, I remember that. That gives me the same vibes as like Dragon Ball Z Abridged, like, "Vegeta, no! Vegeta, yes!"
There's been one soundbite from SpongeBob that I keep hearing like making the rounds in like meme videos.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's Plankton saying, "Please put me down." And
Wait,
I don't know why, but that like it's just been popping up in like a whole lot of things where like somebody's like holding someone else up, or like I'll see like somebody like doing a Smash compilation, and they keep getting like air comboed. So how the hell do I where do I go? Am I not supposed to be down here yet? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what I need to do.
No, it's all good.
Where am I supposed to go right now?
Devin says I'm gonna have to find this. I gotta find that moment. Are you talking about the "Daddy no, Daddy yes"? Because I do remember that moment from that movie.
Oh, the transporter. Wait, am I supposed to go up or down?
Daddy no, Daddy yes.
Wait, what? Am I supposed to go down?
Which stream was that? Wait, stream? Oh, no. Okay, so the moment where he beat me with the faith victory that I was talking about.
That was a personal game, yeah.
Yeah, no, that was not on stream. That was a personal game that Jared and I did. So that's actually not on stream.
I'm a dingus. I just
that is a moment that I wish we had captured on stream.
Yeah, that would have been great.
That would have been amazing if we did, but no, that was just me and Jared playing for fun in our off time.
Is there really something up here and I was just being a dingus because I saw the big red laser barrier?
That is like that is one of many moments that you and I have had just hanging out, that you and I are just like, man, we should have streamed that.
Yeah. Like, I had the worst start possible too on that game. I was on an island by myself in the freaking snow as France. France doesn't have the snow bias.
Well, that's because you keep selecting random. When you select random as often as you do, you're more likely to get snow.
Yeah, you just get the leftovers of the world.
Yeah. But no, like we have so many. Jared and I have so many moments of like we should have been streaming that because this is the thing. Like when we're streaming, like us being like silly, stupid idiots and it being funny. It's not us acting. This is just how we are.
It's just our typical general shenaniganery.
Like how we act on stream is not really that far from how we act like just when we hang out in general.
Yep.
And so we've had many moments where we're just like, man, we should have been streaming that. And that was one of them. That was a big one.
Oh, it's the dude bro from the first face that we fought.
I think another one was Free Brownie Bite. You remember Free Brownie Bite?
Oh yeah, I remember Free Brownie Bite.
Or you just applied Brownie Bite?
Elaborate.
So here's the story for those who haven't heard it. So I think it was like a couple years ago or something.
Yeah, this was pre-COVID.
Yeah, it was before COVID, and you, me, and TC went to get dinner at Applebee's one day.
Yep.
And I remember they were doing some kind of promotion where you get like a free brownie bite
if you give them like a review,
something like that.
Yeah.
And so yeah, like of course TC did it and got the free brownie bite.
Yeah, because she loves sweets. Because who doesn't love sweets?
Oh yeah, I do too. I've got a horrible sweet tooth, but so we just started kind of, I don't know what led to it, but somehow we just started applying free brownie bite just with a loud, aggressive voice to just whatever title we could think of.
Yeah, pretty much everything.
So it's like The Legend of Zelda, Ocarina, free brownie bite!
Yep.
But I think the best one that we came up with, our personal favorite, was 50 Shades of free brownie bite!
Yep. Like, that was the one where we were laughing so hard we probably were about to be asked to leave.
Yep. 50 Shades of free brownie bite. That was a moment where you and I looked at each other like we should have streamed that.
Uh-oh. That's not good. I didn't... that's... Alright, well, we're doing it. We're fighting a unique monster and something else joined the fight, so here we go.
Here we go!
Oh no, mamma mia.
Whatever will we do? There's another monster. Oh, we killed it.
That is silly, Mekon.
Alright, can I break this guy? Nope. Excuse me?
Alright, you gotta hear this, what Haru just said. It's like, 50 Shades of Zanza's, ah!
Excuse me, Temporal Gawain?
Oh my god, that was the stupidest death wail. You are the Monado. I believe in you. Ah! Dead.
This guy's not cool. This guy's no bueno. Oh, he's also level 65. That's probably explains a lot of the problems I'm having.
Yeah, because you're 5 levels underneath him.
Huh.
That explains many, many problems.
Yeah, many mucho problem.
Many muchos.
Oh no, he has a thing called boost attack too. That's not good.
Many muchity muchos.
Wild crash.
Quasar's like, push him off the cliff.
Oh god, I wish I could. He's probably resistant though.
Oh god, Haru is just applying Zanza's ah to like whatever he can think of now.
Hell yeah.
Just, it's dangerous to go alone. Here, take ah!
Dang it, I was just a hair too slow getting that charged.
Is that what we're doing now? We're just taking quotes and applying that to it?
Yep.
What did I tell you? 88 miles per hour!
What is a man but a miserable pile of ah?
My mama always said life was like a box of ah.
Oh, he was hitting me with like a damage over time.
It's so stupid, but I love it.
Well, that's the point.
Peter Griffin versus me. Just just you take that scene from Family Guy and replace Peter Griffin's ah with Zanza's ah.
Yes.
Okay, I want this to be a thing now.
Yeah, we need this in our lives. No! Damn it. I picked up Ricky right as the guy charged. Dang it.
Oh my god, that's so funny.
I didn't realize that was the attack he was using. No. You know what? Honestly, I feel like I could take that guy if I was willing to dedicate more time to this, but that's a long fight. So we'll
it is.
We'll come back to that boy.
How many licks does it take to get to the Tootsie Roll center of a Tootsie Pop? A 1, a 2, ah!
Why does it work so good?
That's a good. Haru is coming up with so many good ones.
Hell yeah.
Here's another one from Haru. Did you wake me up? Did you rub my lamp? You're getting ya ah!
Oh my god. I want to make a compilation now. For no reason.
Just all of these like scenes from movies and replacing shit with just Sansa's ah.
Oh man.
Sansa's death wail.
Yeah. It's beautiful. This is art.
Oh man, I love it. Love it and love it and love it. It's artwork. 100% unbridled artwork.
Yep.
Oh goodness.
I mean, you could even do that with like movie titles.
Oh yeah.
The Wizard of Ah.
Z.
Yeah. There you go. Gotta have the Z again.
Aru. Alright, Aru. I'm gonna adjust that one slightly. I'm gonna do you have my sword. And you have my bow. And my ah.
Oh, beautiful.
Oh my god. Luke. Luke, I am your ah.
Whoa, that's a big boy. Ooh, we're getting into Big Boy Berg.
Oh my god.
It's a good thing he can't see me behind him. Alright, so actually I need to go the way he's slowly stomping. Alright, God, I know we've already seen this guy earlier in the game, but look at him! Look at how big he is!
He's so big.
He's huge! He kind of actually reminds me of Howl's Moving Castle.
Yeah, I think you said that when you first saw him.
Oh, I did?
Yeah, like he reminded you of Howl's Moving Castle.
Well, if I'm anything but consistent. What's on?
Yeah.
Ow. They've got schnappers.
Oh my god.
Oh, but there's so many goodies on the ground.
Oh, the chat was just having a field day with that concept.
Oh, well, at least these guys are polite. They're called the M53 Tank.
I feel like if you started putting videos of that up, like, it probably would get memed to some degree.
Oh, yeah, no. People would join in.
Oh, yes.
Uh-oh. It has been destroyed by explosive.
Because I think even like the hardest core of Xenoblade fans like hear that death wail and just go, "Why?"
Yep. Yeah, everybody knows it's ridiculous, but that's why we love it.
Yeah.
Okay, thought we were gonna knock it over, but I guess we aren't.
Oh god. I'm going to have fun, like, looking back at that later.
Mm-hmm. So, can we not topple this guy, Ryan? Ryan, you wanna get some
shroom-headed? Ah!
Oh, okay, I guess we can't topple this guy. That explains why he hasn't done it yet. Say sorry. Boop.
Don't forget to boop that Snoop. He doesn't have boop insurance. His employer doesn't give it to him.
Yeah.
That's
It's
why
not
that's a
covered by,
terrible job. Yeah.
It's not covered
He
under
doesn't-
their health insurance.
Yep. Hey, we talked a lot about boop insurance at the beginning of the stream. This guy, he don't got boop insurance.
Yep. I mean, that's honestly why the Mechonis and the Bionis were fighting.
Yep. It's over workers' rights, you know?
Yep.
The workers' rights to boop insurance.
Yep, the Mechonis was trying to unionize, and the Bionis was more, of a free-form chaos kind of leadership style. So why do I need to fight the dudes? I missed that part of, like, why I need... Am I, like, trying to collect explosives so I can blow up in that vent? Is that what it is? So how do I get up to that guy?
Oh my god.
What you talking about?
Nah, just the Zanza death whale thing.
Ah, gotcha. I wonder if there is a way to easily go back to that point. I mean, there's probably a cutscene.
Oh, I'm sure there's a way you can get that soundbite.
Yeah.
Like, from somewhere.
I may have made a mistake. But I won't know if it's a mistake until... Oh, yeah, it was absolutely a mistake.
I feel like if we put that in the soundboard, people are just gonna... Like, they're gonna use it anytime one of us gets killed in a game.
Oh, yeah, probably.
Like, our point... That would be a nightmare in Bloodborne.
Oh, God, yeah.
Just every 2 minutes. Ah!
It doesn't even sound like that threatening, or... It's overly dramatic.
Yeah.
Alright, where's Big Boy? Okay, Big Boy's not here. Alright, so let's try that again and not get murdered. Ow.
We had some frames drop, but it looks like we're back.
Alright. I mean, we're just fighting stuff, so...
Yeah. Oh, man.
Monado. There we go.
Menudo.
Who knew? Actually taking fights and not just running around and aggroing a whole bunch of stuff is probably the better way to do things.
Who would have thunk it?
It's a Christmas miracle.
Ah, Dova's playing around with the quotes.
Ah, yes. Yeah, I recently went through and I got us all caught up on quotes, so...
Quote number 76. Get Wario'd, Wolf Sinclair, Smash Brothers.
Yep.
I like that one.
I forgot what that was in relation to.
He's the one with the hand. Wolf Sinclair, Smash Brothers. Suffer Spanky, Lord Belcher.
That one's my favorite of the new
God.
editions.
Hey, Bakuda!
Hey, Baku!
Bakuda missed the stupid idea that we came up with earlier.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we come up with stupid ideas all the time. But.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. So, Bakuda, I don't know if you were there for that stream, but, like, there was this character named Zanza earlier in the game. He was, like, the big purple giant. And when he got killed, and when he died, he had, like, the stupidest freaking death wail ever. It was just like, you are the chosen of the Monado. Ah!
Yeah.
And then he died. And it's just, like, I'm not even exaggerating. It was, like, that stupid of a death wail. And Jared and I were just making fun of it earlier. And then Haru decided that it would be funny to just apply that to just any quote.
Yep.
So just...
And now we're here.
Yep, so now we're here. There's like, you have my sword. Waiting for it to restabilize.
Ooh, yeah, it just did like a hard flicker again. It's like it's trying to reconnect, but it's having a hard time.
I'm looking at it. It looks like we're back up. You are the chosen of the poor internet. Ah! Thank you, Bakuda. I think we're back.
Yeah. Can y'all hear us? Are we alive?
We're back.
Okay.
I just checked it. We're back.
Alright. Yeah, I don't know what that was, but it looked like Streamlabs itself was like flickering.
Yeah, that didn't seem like it was an internet issue. It seemed like it was a Streamlabs thing that just something weird happened with it.
The little like green bars that it normally has were like flickering red, so it may have started as the internet, but then it spiraled into a Streamlabs issue.
Yeah, it was weird. But hey, we're back now, and now the stream's going to be split into 2 streams, and one of them's only going to be about 20 to 30 minutes long.
Yep.
Because downloading them and putting them together is too much work.
Yep. We don't need more work. We stream because we have less work and time on our hands.
Mm-hmm. Well, like, I tried doing that with, like, that one Majora's Mask stream.
Yeah.
And it was way more effort than I anticipated. Like, ridiculously long render time, huge file size.
Yep.
Like, the upload would have taken ages. I was just like, ugh. I will just have to do with a 2 stream setup with that. So, it happens. I'm hoping at some point Twitch might come up with some way to, like, put 2 together.
Oh, that would be so nice.
Like if a stream cuts out and it has to turn into another stream, you could just take them and put them together.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be really nice.
Nice.
But for now, we got to make do.
Oh man, that was a long chain, and then I messed it up.
It's all right. It'll be the same Kingdom Hearts joke that I always make. 3.5, 4.5, or whatever.
Exactly.
Or in this case, it'll be more like 6.8 because we're because this section's probably gonna be like half an hour long.
Mm-hmm. Now you need to add like a ridiculous number and then just put days at the end of it.
6.85231 days and or months and or years. Bakura says, when I was uploading full streams, I used Handbrake to compress the final video to a more upload-friendly size. When it comes to streams, the quality you get from a final render is not worth the extra file size. This is true. The problem is rendering. Because when you render, it's all like, ooh, it's 4 hours long. Big file size, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Because for some reason, video editing programs like to, the longer the video is, the bigger the file size. Like, the length is what dictates that shit.
Yeah. I was actually going through some of my old files, doing some like spring cleaning on my computer.
Which I need to do that.
I found something that was quite redonkulous. There was something I worked on. I can't go into too much detail. But there was something that I worked on that used raw 4K footage.
Mm-hmm.
And the auditions just for that. Wait, how are we even supposed to get up there and fight that thing? What the hell? Anyway, it was 105 gigabytes.
Oh my god.
Yeah, just for the auditions.
That's insane.
Just, oof, that.
I have to deal with big file sizes, but not like that.
Yeah, no, 4K footage, especially raw 4K footage. I mean, it'll abduct your computer's memory.
I mean, I work with 4K footage too, but I've never had to deal with like 100-something freaking gigs.
Yeah, but you're also probably not working with raw 4K footage.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I think I imagine it's probably being compressed before it's sent over.
Probably.
That's
what I would hope, at least.
Mm-hmm.
When in 4K, proxy files are your friend. Absolutely.
Yes, they are.
That, or
yes,
you have like 1 million gigs of RAM.
No, proxy is the way to go.
Yep.
Like, even if I have a shit ton of RAM, I'm just like, screw it. I'm still doing proxy because it saves on RAM.
Am I supposed to be waiting on something? Oh, there it is.
The bottom line is this. This stream will be probably a 0.8.
Yep.
Because that's a funny Kingdom Hearts joke.
We're on an elevator, yet it's playing this dynamic music. Like, it's the most anticlimactic thing. And now it goes to the slow part of it, now that I'm off the elevator. Like, we're on the elevator, it's just like...
Also, welcome to the stream, Harimi True.
Hey, Harimi!
People native to Mechonis, robots, androids, or cyborgs.
Yes.
Closer to the latter. They're machine people, but have the same makings of a Homs in a way, though, through somewhat of a hybrid of a machine and flesh. And either all Homs have as well, which is why Lenata thought Fiora was Machina at first, most likely.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically answering the question of, like, you know, people native to Mechonis, robots, androids.
Oh yeah, the question I asked as the stream title.
Yeah.
I was torn between that, or did I was thinking about going with do people from Mechonis dream of electric sheep, but it was too long.
Do they count electric sheep to get to sleep at night?
No, they count in binary, so they don't really get too far.
That's true. They you know that 1 0 0 1 1 0 1 0.
No, they just go 0 sheep, 1 sheep, error. Too many sheep. There we go. Blew a hole in the vents. Yeah. I love how Shulk, like, flex.
Eliminate excess sheep.
And that's how the war with Mechonis and Bionis started.
Oh, goodness. And Dova did bring up a good point. You haven't saved in a while.
I don't need to save, it auto-saves.
I guess that's fair.
Famous last words.
Famous last words. I thought it auto-saved!
I have no idea what you're referencing, good sir.
Sure you don't.
Nothing shenaniganless has ever happened to me in my save files.
Sure they haven't. When something's in the way, blow it up. Well said, Dova.
Darn right. It's the Bumbler way.
Bumbler during Majora's Mask. It auto-saves! Which, speaking of Majora's Mask, apparently for some reason, I haven't figured out why, but for some reason the streams keep streaming in 480p.
Yeah, it's been bugging you so much. Because our settings are exactly the same, but for some reason it keeps changing your scaling.
For some reason it keeps scaling the streams down for me to 480p, so I'm sorry those streams have been not HD. I'm trying to fix it. I don't understand why they're not HD.
It's an N64 quality game. They probably can't really tell the difference.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, I have the game running at a higher resolution, Quasar. Like, I actually have the game running at HD, so it would be nice if people could actually see the games, like, real nice, but 480p, even though I have it set to 720p.
I just love how grumpy you've been getting about it, though.
It doesn't make any sense. It bugs me so much. It's like, why is it streaming in 480p when I have it set to 720p?
You fix computers for a living, and you're questioning the efficacy of computers.
I know! Oh my god. A tech person getting upset about tech is it's
baffling.
You know what? I'm not going to go in that direction, actually. Never mind. Basically, it's the same thing as arguing with a brick wall.
Yeah. They're great conversationalists.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Ricky. You're a peach. I appreciate the heals.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to be... Ow!
Okay, Charlie Brown.
Ow!
I was gonna say Dova and Haru earlier were saying, how about a Richard Karn metal face, or better yet, a Greb Humpknocker metal face, like Mechon, like Richard Karn or Greb Humpknocker as Mechon.
Yeah, yeah, Mechkarn.
Mechkarn. I don't think so, Shulk.
Yeah, that's all he sees whenever he tries to read the future.
That's all he sees. Just, I don't think so, Shulk.
Yep.
He's blocking my future vision.
I can't see the future.
All I can see is, I don't think so.
Ruh-roh.
And then when he looks to the future when fighting Greb Humpknocker's Mechon, all he can see is Greb's face, and he's just like, "Oh God, stop the future vision!"
Yep.
You forgot Gilbert Gottfried metal face. Hello, I'm Gilbert Gottfried, and I don't like that Monado very much.
Listen.
I'm going to defeat you, Monado boy.
Is he turning into Pegasus?
Going to crush your dreams.
Oh no, that's not good. Ricky's dead. Ricky, no, we need you. No, don't encourage Ryan. Rescue Ricky. Ugh. Why is this? What happened to this fight? It got so hectic all of a sudden.
I think someone's not feeling it anymore.
I mean, you can't feel it if you're dead.
I don't think it's rhyme time anymore, now is it?
It just sounds condescending with that voice. Like if he was like the main villain, like you wouldn't be able to take him seriously.
No. Well, I mean, Gilbert Gottfried is like one of those people, like if he played a villain with that voice, you wouldn't be able to take him seriously.
Yeah.
Harimitru was explaining a whole bunch of Xenoblade lore, and Quasar responded saying, the only lore these two knuckleheads care about is, ah!
It's so true, though.
It really is.
Oh, God, our viewers know us too well.
They do.
Oh, that's beautiful.
But I'm gonna go over the lore. They seem to have memory databanks. And no, I'm gonna lead your lore. They seem to have memory databanks and a means to extend their lifespans even further through the right tools. So unlike normal flesh, it doesn't rot away quite as much, but they do evidentially age as they have the mechanical mechanical cocoon state for the first 300 years or so, and they do eventually know they're close to death and about to shut down, but they can postpone this through strange repairs.
Huh.
You can learn all this lore by talking to villagers.
Does that explain why Mokul or Miguel or Mike the big dude, Jabba the Hutt of the Mechons?
Michael Hutt?
Yeah, Michael Hutt. That explains
anyway.
why he has so many like additional like things in girth, because he's extended his lifespan.
Yeah, I mean, he did say that he actually saw the Bionis and the Mechonis fight.
Yeah, he's been around the block a time or two.
So I mean, that would probably explain that.
Probably just a time. I don't think he can make it the second time.
Yeah. Wailing gnome metal face.
Oh God. You do not know what you've created.
You just see a gigantic faced Mechon just drop down, and the only thing you hear before the fight starts is just
yeah, and you know the end is coming.
Yeah, it's like, oh God, this is the end of all things. Bionis and Mechonis fought 20 years ago. Dunban and Co. were just on vacation to France.
Man, a lot's happened in 20 years. Can you imagine if it really was some short time period like that?
Yeah, like imagine if it they say it was a long, long time ago, but imagine if it was something like only like 100 years ago or something.
Like it would only be like one generation of people. Also, my tablet just died.
No, well, it looks like chat is up to me.
Yep.
You hear that, chat? You're at my mercy.
I'm sure that's the reassuring way to go about it.
Yeah.
I am in control of your fates now.
Actually, Edgel's father isn't even the oldest in the village. He's 6,000 years old. There's someone closer to 9,892 years old in the village in the normal shape.
Oh my God. That's awesome.
Thank you, chat.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah, Goose God. Everybody knows the Goose God.
Exactly.
Everybody knows that the Goose God loves a woman.
Yeah.
A woman big and round.
But when a Goose God loves that woman...
The goose god makes this sound.
I don't know why. I was hoping somebody was going to chime in with, "Ah!" And I could have been the one to do that, but for some reason my brain was just like, wait for it. Wait for it. Wait, what am I doing?
Oh my god. Oh my god. To be fair, you are at the mercy of me, Addison, said Haru. You know what? Alright. SFX completely broke on me last night. It was doing the goat scream.
Oh yeah, that was hilarious.
And it was maddening.
Yeah, the sound
alerts
alerts kept looping for some reason.
I wish I would have been there for that.
Like,
that would have been amazing.
I don't know how like that even happened because it felt like it kept redeeming. Ruh-roh.
Return the slab or suffer my
Uh-oh. Well, I guess we're in a fight.
Based on McColl's age, it'd be safe to assume Egil might be around 4,000 years old, which means the war between Bionis and Mechonis had to have happened less than 4,000 years ago.
Ooh.
That's actually a good...
that old.
That's actually, I mean, like, if it's true that the big dude is 6,000 years old and he saw them fight, then yeah, it had to have happened within the last 6,000 years.
Yeah.
In this universe. So.
Yeah, that actually does give a timeline.
Yep. So, interesting. Yeah, it happened a long, long time ago, but not quite as long as we probably think. Like, you know, going into this, you probably think, oh, it probably happened like millions of years ago or something like that, you know? But 6,000 years is like, you know, it's a long-ass time ago, but not quite as long as you originally felt.
we're not talking like dinosaur ancient.
Yeah, we're not talking dinosaur ancient. We're talking more like, you know, like going into like just some parts of the BC era kind of old.
They already have chill, they already have that. So let's do Blaze. And then we'll go ahead and get another break.
Most of the Machina witnessed it. Interesting.
We'll send a heal to Rhine.
Imagine a colony of Homs who deny the fight. Nope. The fight didn't happen.
Nope, technicality, that they didn't shake on it.
Nah, there was no fight between Bionis and Mechonis.
Everybody knows that you can't have a duel with swords. You gotta take 10 paces, turn around, and shoot each other.
It's all conspiracy theory, man.
Yep. Just our founding fathers settled their disagreements with guns, not swords.
They walk 10 paces and then turn around and bam. That's it.
Yeah. Boom. Words to live by.
Words to live by. Boom.
No, I'm actually kind of surprised we managed to survive this fight. I thought those guys were going to chew me up and spit me out.
Look, all I'm saying is that if there was a giant fight, where was the referee?
Exactly. Yeah, there's just a third mech on us that's just got like a zebra stripe pattern.
Yes.
And he's holding up a red card.
Oh my god. Yeah, and by the way, Quasar was the one who said that.
Awesome.
Yeah, he's just like holding up the referee thing.
There's a flag on the play. Unnecessary use of force. One of the players murdered the other one. 15-yard penalty.
Oh my god.
Repeat first down.
Hey, Oblivious95, welcome to the stream.
Hey, welcome. How you doing?
I hope you're having a wonderful evening.
Yeah, Advanced Nopon Heroes. I would totally play a game called that.
Advanced Nopon Heroes?
Yep.
Oh, hey, it's your duo. It's your boy.
Yeah. Waluigi.
Waluigi. Yeah. Yeah, see, he turned out all right.
Yeah.
Glad to hear it, Oblivious95. Glad to hear you're having a good evening. I'm gonna wait for this cutscene to finish and then I'll say it.
Division 6, assist any wounded Homs.
Bring it on! These high Entia may be a bunch of sissies, but they got some pretty nifty gear!
Yeah, do it.
That idiot. He'll get his head knocked off at this rate.
Uh-oh, they got the big walkie boys. Oh my god, those Nopon on pterodactyls just knocked over one of those giant walkers.
Oh, that's awesome.
Who knew that all we needed was a Nopon Air Force?
Yay! Nopon!
It is still too early to come to that conclusion. The enemy still has hidden forces.
Your Highness, enemy reinforcements approaching from above. It's a
Uh-oh. Oh, that's not good. They've got yeet sticks.
Yep.
That's what I'm going to refer to javelins as from now on.
Yeet sticks.
Yep.
Divisions 1 to 3, continue supporting the Homs and encircle the faces.
Your Highness, think of yourself.
Once the Vanguard has been eliminated, we must join the fight. Better that than die as cowards. Move!
Wow. He's ballsy.
Oh yeah, he's taking chances.
Stick this in your exhaust pipe and smoke it.
Wow. Dixon's actually doing some work. Uh-oh. Jeez. What? No, he caught one?
Who hasn't had a taste yet?
This guy's ridiculous. Oh my god, Dixon.
Dixon's a badass.
Apparently.
Lousy junk bots.
They're doing rather well. I do so enjoy a good show. But they have yet to unleash their power and fulfill their true potential.
And who is this bird lady that's just like, I love a good show? There's a lot of forces here at work. And I don't know if I like a dang one of them. Oh, hey, we're at the residential district. There we go.
You don't mess with the big dick. Oh, the big dick.
Yep.
Don't mess with the big dick.
Son.
Don't mess with the big dick, son.
So you have to say that, like, in his voice, though. Like, he's trying to come up with, like, a badass, like, taunt.
One-liner.
Yeah.
Yeah. And don't mess with the big dick, son.
Actually, that works. Like, oddly, that works.
The heart of the Machina civilization. Yet it is so desolate.
Oh man.
Like there are no signs of anyone living here.
Also, if you look at the young cocoon Machina, they have human flesh heads.
So the Machina built this whole
Huh.
city.
So the Machina built this whole city, but nobody's living in it?
Have been here for a very long time.
Look, Shulk. Dino Beast. Dino Beast eats city.
Oh, yeah.
A dino beast here.
Is that a Telethia?
Ooh.
But how?
It is a Telethia.
Yeah, what's this thing doing here?
I like that Ryan's calling him a dino beast, just like Ricky.
Don't.
Why would there be a Telethia in a place like this?
Huh. Yeah, why has Telethia been turned to...
The fossilized Telethia are what remain of the beasts that attacked
Oh,
the capital
they're
in the ancient
fossilized.
battle.
Dang.
Why did the Telethia attack your city? Wasn't the ancient battle only between the Bionis and the Mechonis themselves? The answer to your question can be found in that tower, the data center.
Huh. Ooh, we're about to get some lore.
It is better that you see with your own eyes. Only then will you truly understand what happened between the Bionis and the Mechonis.
Okay. I am... beam the lore directly into my brain, so that way I can not only process it faster, but also understand it. You know, beam it as if you were trying to, like, educate a 3-year-old. Like, give me baby's first Mechonis and Bionis battle.
Once upon a time, there were two giant titans, and they didn't like each other.
Civil Protection Terminal. These are side quests?
There was one slice of pizza left at the Pizza Hut, but they could not come to terms with who would get the final slice. They both wanted it, but they couldn't settle the difference, and so they fought over it. And that slice of pizza remains to this day.
Oh my god, there's so many quests from these guys.
Just friggin' like go like to the like somewhere in the center between the Bionis and the Mechonis, and there's just like this one really rotten slice of pizza.
Yeah.
Ah, yes, the ancient slice of pizza.
It's
The
all-
start of the Bionis and Mechonis wars.
It's just fossilized at this point.
Yeah, this is like a fossilized slice of pizza.
That's how you know it's the good stuff. It's aged like wine.
Yeah, good age.
Maybe the Mechonis was all pissed off because a bunch of like the Bionis's like mold and mildew started growing on it, and it's like, you ruined my pizza. Bionis is just like, you should have eaten it faster.
Yeah, I mean, I called it.
Yeah, and just I called dibs. That's what my mold does. Ooh. They got some new weapons. Or are these the same? Oh no, these are better weapons.
Weapons. Weapons and more weapons.
Oh yeah, they're the level 2 versions of stuff. Okay. So I already have Karma Blades, I already have a Machina Cannon and a Machina Sword, apparently, so let's go ahead and buy a Machina Garter and a Machina Biter.
I know of a certain devil who will eat fossilized pizza, said Haru.
Oh my.
And Noah says, that pizza belongs in a museum! I love it.
Ooh. Yeah, there's some goodies that we could get for Fiora here too. You got a whole bunch of stuff for Fiora. Interesting. Okay. Well, I can't afford anything, so we'll come back later for some of this stuff. But let's go ahead and equip those new weapons before I forget.
Weapons.
Machina Biter, Machina Staff 2, Machina Sword 2, and the Machina Cannon. And the the Karma Blades, not the Murder Knives. Although the Murder Knives do sound awesome.
Murder Knives.
Yeah.
They do sound awesome with that name.
Mm-hmm. What would be a good thing for Ryan? You know what? Let's do that, where he has a chance to inflict break, so then he can immediately send them into a topple. Ricky, you get chill plus because you actually have an ice attack. Machina staff. What am I gonna give you? Actually, you have a lightning thing. Do I have a lightning plus or no? Yeah, electric plus. There we go. Perfect. What do I want to give these guys? Aggro accumulated is reduced by 20. No, he needs more. Is there a thing that gives him like double attack? Gems mounted, bleed attack. You know what? I'm gonna just give you the chance to inflict paralysis and a chance to bleed. So that way he's just doing extra damage for aggro. What do I want to give Charla? She doesn't really attack much, does she?
Charlotte? No, I mean, she attacks a little bit, but she's mainly a healer.
Right. And that's why I'm just like, what would I even give her as gems? You know?
Yeah.
I mean, I could give her a physical defense down and a lightning attack just for something. Well, actually, no. Physical defense down would be better on Fiora. So we'll do slow for her. And then we'll also do blaze attack. There we go. Actually, let me... no, I'm gonna change that to the lower aggro one. Was it auto attack? Oh wait, no, I think I have that on Shulk, and he needs it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I have another one. There we go. Perfect. All right, cool. And now we have better weapons. But first, we need to get our learning on at the library.
Oh, yeah. Let's go to the library. We gotta read everything, man. We gotta read all the books. I gotta keep reading that Nordish. Bleh.
Nordish.
You know the one.
Yeah. Am I not Nordish enough for the Nordish club?
Yeah.
It looks like the power's up.
All right, we're at the data center. So let's
Yeah,
get our lore on.
Yeah, I haven't gotten to read that book in about a week and a half, so I need to pick it up and start reading it again.
Ooh. Did she get taken over by Mayneth again? Or Eyes did that thing again?
What is that?
It looks like it's here. But it's just an image.
No way.
Ooh.
Cool, holograms.
These are memories of a time long forgotten.
Fiora.
Hey.
They were left behind by
Great time for buffering. Yeah, it is buffering a bit.
Aw. Y'all want me to pause it real quick?
Yeah, pause it for just a sec.
Alright.
Oh, wait, actually, I think it's good now.
Alright.
In ancient times, when the Bionis and the Mechonis came into existence, I was born as well. Just as the Bionis had a soul, I came to exist in this world. As the soul.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, so Mayneth is the soul of the Mechonis. So then, I guess, her counterpart would be Zanza?
I created my children on Mechonis and acquired this body. They called themselves Machina. And Mechonis was transformed into a world brimming with life.
Wait.
The Machina gave rise to an
That looked like Shulk.
and built this great
Anybody else see that baby? That baby looked human.
This city.
Can't believe it used to be so lively.
They live their lives in peace and harmony. The gentle Machina worshipped me. Life also flourished on Bionis. The Machina generously shared the fruits of their civilization with the peoples of the Bionis. They believed their two worlds would grow hand in hand.
Huh, so they actually were kind of at peace.
Then, a terrible
Yeah!
wind descended on them from above.
Yep.
Tiny baby boy. Oh.
Is that the Monado? But why? Why would the Bionis?
Wielding the Sword of Light, the Bionis attempted to destroy the Machina.
Huh. So the Bionis threw the first blow.
Are those Telethia?
Oh, yeah. Interesting.
I tried to save the Machina and confronted the Bionis. And so, I confronted Zanza.
Zanza?
And that's where they drove the sword into their tum-tum. Eventually.
But yeah, the Bionis was the one that struck the first blow.
Even as our life forces depleted, Zanza and I continued to fight.
Jeez.
However, it did at last come to an end.
And that's when the hand got chopped off. But then they slammed it into their side. Jeez.
The giant.
This is when Zanza was imprisoned.
Taking advantage of my final blow to the Bionis, its beings took Zanza and sealed him firmly away.
Oh, so that's why the High Entia did what they did.
They imprisoned him because he waged that war.
Yeah.
However, the battle with Zanza had greatly consumed my life force. I warned the surviving Machina that the Bionis had not yet been destroyed, and that one day he would be released.
I'm the one who released him.
Row.
I then entered a long and deep slumber in preparation for Zanza's inevitable reawakening.
Huh. Interesting.
It's all clear to me what you wanted to do. Stop the battle between the Bionis and the Mechonis.
Fiora. I see now. It was her inside you.
Yes. Lady Mayneth desired a body in which she could be free. and after you were captured by Egil's Mekon. It was I who transferred her soul into your body.
Ah, okay.
But why did it have to be my body?
Because you are close to Shulk, the heir to the Monado.
Aww.
It was all because of our world, because of Bionis, that this city was devastated.
Now I understand why Egil would want to stop the Bionis from reawakening.
I get it too. But how's killing any of us gonna solve his problem?
Precisely. What happened to the Machina was a tragedy. But we cannot forgive the Mekon attack on Bionis.
What worries me is the Monado that the Bionis used. It's no different from how the legends describe.
Yeah, because that Monado looked like it was made of pure light.
But you have used it wisely, Shulk. It has not overwhelmed you, as it did me.
He's right. If you hadn't been using the Monado, we wouldn't have lasted 5 minutes.
But it was Zanza who bestowed this sword upon me.
However, it is not Zanza who now wields the Monado. It is you, Shulk. That is also the reason why Mayneth chose Fiora as a vessel, so that the tragedy of he who wields the Monado would not be repeated.
The tragedy of he who wields the Monado.
Shulk, believe. Believe in the path you have chosen, and those who walk it with you. Mayneth once said this of the Monado. The Monado is not simply a unique weapon. It is the light within each and every person in this world.
Light? What do you mean?
It is the light of life. The will to survive no matter what. Perhaps Lady Mayneth was drawn to your light. Beyond there lies the Mayneth Shrine. Egil will be there. Is it still your intention to defeat Egil? That has not changed.
We understand the history of Mekonis now. If he is willing to listen, we will try to reason with him. But if not...
Yeah, I don't think he's... 4,000 years of grudge, I don't think he's going to be willing to just let go of.
I will try to
Nope, he's not going to be willing to reason.
But I am prepared for his refusal.
Vanea.
Huh.
I know Vanea said she'll try to persuade him, but she didn't sound confident.
We have to go after her.
But how do we get to the shrine from here?
Up ahead is a transporter leading to the shrine. But it's inactive.
Mayneth was drawn to Dunban's pecs.
We'll find one at the top of each of the 4 pillars. If we trigger them all, we can use the transporter.
How Fiora know that?
Mayneth's memories. She tells me these things.
Do you know how to trigger them?
Maybe my body itself is the key.
Okay. Then let's get searching.
Alright. Let's go verify some stuff, I guess. Then again, actually, what time is it?
Almost 10:30.
Alright. Then I feel like that's a good stop point. We got a lot of lore, though.
Oh yeah, we learned a lot about like the lore and the characters right there.
Yeah, so now we know kind of the greater reasoning of like what happened, but the biggest thing that we still don't know is why Zanza did what he did.
Yeah, that's the bigger question. Why did Zanza do it?
Right, because
he, like, we now know that ultimately he was the one who struck the first blow.
Right, but what would prompt him to start essentially a world war?
Yep, and I guess we're gonna find out. But first, we have beans.
Ah, gotcha. Also, wasn't there something you said you wanted to read before we ended? Or no?
Was there?
I don't know. I couldn't remember if that was this cutscene or the previous cutscene. Also, who had the 2 beans?
I did.
Okay. Put that one back.
Yeah, dog food.
Ooh, tutti frutti.
Lucky.
Mmm.
I got dog food.
Nom nom nom. Speaking of dog food, I heard Taylor and Boomer earlier, so I should probably go help her out with that.
Oh, that's right. Cocaine is one hell of a
But yeah, no, I'm curious to see how this is going to resolve with Egil and Zanza, and the fact that all the people by Honest are now attacking Mechonis again. Because it almost feels like a repeat of what happened all those years ago, except the Monado might not now be on their side fully, you know?
Yeah. But, I mean, to be fair, the Bionis is acting in defense by attack.
Right.
So, anyway. Of course, Dirty Dishwasher. I got no good beans tonight.
Aw. I stole all your luck. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you stole all the luck.
Yeah. Just gobbled it up. Nom 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 nom.
Dirty Dishwasher.
Interesting. But anyway, we have more Majora's Mask race on Friday.
Mm-hmm.
And then we also have more Control on Saturday.
Egil will hold a pancake dinner of attrition.
Yep.
So yeah, we as he was saying, Majora's Mask on Friday. Hopefully, I can have my resolution problem fixed by then.
Yep.
And more Control on Saturday. So,
which actually we're getting close to finishing a lot of our games that we've been streaming for a while.
Yeah, I think you and Taylor were saying you might actually finish Control this weekend.
Potentially. It depends on how much side stuff we do, which honestly I'm really enjoying the side lore in that game too.
Yeah.
Because I know there was we had a mission about like subduing a rubber ducky, and now I'm really curious.
The rubber ducky of doom.
Yup.
But yeah, this was we had some good moments in this stream.
Yeah, it was fun. So
yeah.
Thank you everybody for joining us and hanging out with us this evening. If you would like to see a stream tomorrow, I believe Bakuda is streaming again tomorrow, and I don't remember what he's streaming. Is he still in chat?
I know he's still watching.
Okay.
He's lurking. Bakuda, what are you streaming tomorrow? What you'll be streaming tomorrow, Baku? We demand to know. The universe demands to know.
The
Mario
Monado.
Galaxy.
Oh, that's right. He's trying to get as many stars as possible.
Yep.
I remember that.
Oh, he says he's going to face Bowser.
So he's getting ready for finale time.
Yep, which means if that's the case, then he might be finishing 2 games this week, as he just finished Final Fantasy X.
Nice. Well, if that tickles your fancy and you want to see a big old galactic Bowser fight, then go ahead and check out Bakuda tomorrow. He streams that around the same time we do.
And then after that, come and hang out with us for Majora's Mask on Friday.
Yep, but until then, have a wonderful evening, enjoy the rest of your night, and we shall see you later.
Bye-bye!
Goodbye!
Waddle, oh, dude,
Waddle, 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 waddle.